Hey, thank you for following, same old. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, I think it's officially time to start stream. Hello. Thank you for coming by. This is my second stream ever, so this is really fun. I'm so thankful for those who stopped by last time. Uh, Either it was live or VOD viewers. I still really appreciate it for those who are coming by and supporting me. This is something I've wanted to do for a really long time, and I'm glad people are enjoying it. So, thank you very much. I got some new things set up. I got some alerts set up, so you can now see alerts, even though no one really did anything last time. And we have chat set up, so you can type whatever you want in the chat, and it'll appear on stream now. So it's not looking like I'm just talking to the void. So feel free to use that. And yeah, thank you. Hello. Thank you for following earlier. So yeah, I think it's about time we get into Splatoon 2. If you didn't watch my stream last time, that's totally okay. You can go back and visit it. But but last stream we went and played Splatoon 1, and I went in and talked about some Splatoon stuff like basics, lore, stuff like that. We're gonna do the same thing for this one, but instead of talking about Splatoon 1 stuff, we're gonna talk about Splatoon 2. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. So let me just go on. Oh, no. Don't save. Go on ahead and switch over. There we go. Here we go. Oh, my grave. So I went ahead already and created a spare account. But let's just go ahead. Let's go in. And if you're wondering why I have 3 accounts on the Switch, this is my personal Switch, but I just love Splatoon so much that I constantly keep going and creating new accounts and such. So those are just spare accounts that I have for playing. Anyway, gender. I'm just gonna randomize it like I did last time. Boy, sweet. Skin. I'm just gonna randomize all these customization options, honestly. Get what we get. Unless it's like super ugly, because like all the hairstyles in this game are super ugly for the boys. Well, not all of them, but some of them are. So I'm just gonna randomize these ones. Then go for these ones. Oh, that's boring. That's Splatoon 1. I'm gonna go through it again. No, underneath it. Top one's bad. Not all of them, but some of the boy hairstyles for this game is just awful. Oh, but now we have a new customization option. Pants! In Splatoon 1, you couldn't customize your pants, but now you can. You got that pants. Yeah. Nintendo presents Splatoon 2. Think you're too cool for school? Well, it's time to prove it in battle. You're looking a little green though. We'll start with the basics. There we go. Y to fix the camera. And shoot with the R. I was trying to walk forward. It stops you in place. This tutorial stage is a bit better than Splatoon 1's is. It's more consistent and actually teaches you a bit better. You can actually even come over here to these crates and actually jump up on them to just skip that whole area. Just head straight down. Or you can just choose and just destroy the crates, which I think is honestly pretty fun and neat idea instead of having to sit through everything. I look up. Also, this weapon that you're playing with in the tutorial is called the Splattershot Jr. And it's actually a really good weapon. Not just for new players, but it was actually one of my main weapons that I used about like last year. And it's just a good weapon. Usually people discard it and choose for other options, which is fair. But Splattershot Jr. is just a good weapon just to have, honestly. Waiting it for it load. The square, even though it's more like a rectangle. The square. Alright, let's go. Let's see the news.
Y'all know what time it is.
It's Off the Hook, coming at you live from Megapolis Square.
Check it. Here are the current regular battle stages.
Oh, I think it's actually going to the actual information. Okay, I'm actually gonna skip this and go to the more interesting parts. League battles, that's a new one. Grizco is open. Thanks, Grizco.
Why is our producer freaking out? Read the teleprompter, Marina. Huh? Let's see here. This just in. The Great Zapfish has disappeared? Wait, like, for reals? I feel like I've heard this story somewhere before. There's more! Popstar Callie of the Squid Sisters has gone missing. No, not Callie! This is terrible! Do something, Marina! Okay, I'll put together a search report. Whatever. I'm sure they'll turn up at some point in other news. But shouldn't we form a search party or something? Let's try a little something new today. I call it Egopoulos' Fashion Focus.
Pearl? What are you doing? I don't see this on the script.
Relax. We're just gonna spotlight some new, fresh hairstyles around Egopoulos.
Pearl, did you run this by a producer?
Nope. Let's dive right into our first feature. All the cool squid kids in town seem to be sporting this weird hairstyles for lately.
Squid kids? Oh, right.
At this rate, it's only a matter of time before this is thing's a full-on fad. Although, I feel like I've seen these weird hairstyles somewhere before.
Alright, Pearl, I'm getting a word that we're running out of time for this segment.
Fine. Be sure to tune in to next time for more Egopoulos' Fashion Focus.
And when exactly is next time going to be?
Pretty sure we peaked on that one, so probably never. And that's all the time we have for today. Until next time.
Okay, cook, stay off the hook. I love Pearl and Marina. Also, thank you, Echiwu? Hello, thank you for stopping by. Hey, thanks. Yes, thank you for stopping by. We just started, so you're not missing much. Welcome to Egopoulos Square, the new nerve center for Inkling culture. That's Deca Tower right in front of you, one of the tallest buildings in all of Egopoulos. There's a lobby on the first floor of the Deca Tower for online battles. And over here we got the Galleria, Egopoulos' most popular shopping center. Here you can buy the freshest gear and weapons to use in battle. The shops are pretty exclusive, and they won't serve you if you're not fresh enough. What else? Oh, that creepy shop back there? Roommate has it they're hiring for some sketchy job. Might want to think twice before you apply there, unless you really need dough. And let's bring us to the show, the coolest hangout spot in all of Egopoulos. That's where Inklings go to meet up nearby friends, both competitive and cooperative play. And next we have... Huh? Who's that mysterious squid back there? It almost looks like... No, she would never hang out in a place like this. And those clothes? Yeah, it must be someone else. Is it just me, or is that alleyway seem a little fishy? Yeah, definitely something fishy going on over there. Probably best to ignore it. Anyway, you should head out the lobby at Deca Tower. That's where you can get your spot on. We're not gonna do that. I'm just gonna open up this box real quick. This box just contains stuff. This is the Splatfest tee, since Splatfests are officially over for Splatoon 2. They hand out a replica for those who participated and Splatfests are now over, or just anyone new who joins in the game. And this is the Octo stuff. So there's an Octo shirt and Octo headset, and they are given to those who purchased the expansion pack called Octo Expansion, which I will get into playing later. Don't worry, I love Octo Expansion too much, I can't ignore it. But they just come on accounts who buy it. Yeah. let's head on to this mysterious, once again, sewer. Following old people. Love it. I love her music. Bacterians. Hey, you shut up. As soon as I saw you aimlessly wandering around the square, I knew you were the one. I'm Marie. I know you're probably a bit starstruck, but I need you to get over it. Yes, I'm that Marie. You know, from the Squid Sisters. I don't know who you are. Yeah. You never heard of me? For eel? Well, you obviously aren't very cultured, but you'll have to do. See, I've got a little thing I need help with. By now you've heard that the great starfish that powers Eucalyptus Square is missing. Well, it's not just missing, it's been squibnapped by the Octarian menace. How do I know this? On the surface, I may just look like an absurdly talented pop star. But in truth, I am Agent 2 of the new Squid Week Splatoon. I'm a great secret society of heroes who save the world from Octarians. Now, I've been trying to keep an eye on Octarians over my downtime, but I'm a busy girl. If only Kelly were around, lend a hand. I need you to get the Great Starfish back from the slimy Octarians. What do you say? Are you in? So... I'll take your awkward silence as a yes. Welcome abroad. You are now Agent 4 of the new Squid Week Splatoon. I even bought you a brand new hairsuit as a signing bonus. And look at that. It fits like a glove. Not bad for old hand-me-down. Now, let's go get those octar jerks from limb. Well, you get the picture. Oh yeah, the entrances to Octarian Realm are invisible, so you have to ink them in order to remove them. Alright! So this is the... what is it? This is Octo Valley, I think? Octo Canyon or Octo Valley. And this is the campaign for Splatoon 2. I've played this so many times. So many times! I have replayed every single stage with every single weapon on my main account, and I keep just going back in after that grind of pain, and I just keep on going back into this game because I just love it so much. So let's just head on in. Oh yes, by the way, this is the hero shot. It has a very, very slow fire rate, but later on in the game, just like in the first one, you can enable to upgrade it. Hello! Story campaign, so this is exciting for me. The help, yeah. If you've seen my last stream, I will just explain everything there is need to know about the story or stages or just other stuff. This right here is called a Sardinium, and it's a new addition to the single player. What it is it is a item upgrader. So once you go and eventually upgrade your weapons, you'll have to use some Sardinium and the power rigs both in order to upgrade your weapons. So I gotta painlessly shoot all these kettles. There we go. There we go. Also, the main hub is now covered with stickers and graffiti, and even the ink is a little bit glittery, which is nice. It's a bit more open, you can explore a bit more and have more fun. There's a bunch of balloons everywhere you can mess around with. It's just a bit better. Yeah, let's head back to level 1. Return of the Octarians. Alright, let's go. Also, Marie will be talking throughout the entire stage. I won't be reading it. I already know everything. You can feel free to read it if you want, but I'm just gonna zip by and just go. Oh, I missed that ring. So here, this is something new. This Octarian has a shield, but like I said in the last stream, you can actually hit and try to break the shield that it has instead of throwing a bomb to the side. Because in the previous game, it prevented you from killing it with the shield. Like, the shield was just invincible. But they added it where you can actually destroy the shield, but it does take a while for the shield to break. And this tutorial stage is a bit more better when it comes to teaching players about how to use their kit and all the stuff they have. So right there, you saw me throwing a bomb. Right there was teaching the player to use their bombs. Bombs are very important, and everyone should use them when it comes to Splatoon. Usually a lot of new players forget they have that and just shoot everything with their ink. So bombs can be very helpful. I've even encountered some times where I've had a battle with just bombs with other players. They're very useful, especially for like some short range weapons or some weapons that take a while for it to charge up and then you can use the weapon. They're very useful. This thing right here, if you've seen it, the last stream, this is just a lock. We have to find the key. I intentionally went on the wrong side, just so I could get more eggs. But here... Nope, come on. There we go. Okay. Eventually later on, you can, just like the last game, you can purchase more and different kinds of bombs, which won't be available until the next area of the game. So once we defeat the boss in this first area, we can move on to the second area of the game, and then we can actually upgrade all of our weapons, or have the choice of getting, not the choice of getting, but yeah, upgrading all of our weapons, and purchasing bombs. I believe, though, the only difference between the purchasing stuff, like purchasing upgrades, is the hero shot only has 3 upgrades, compared to in the last game where it's 5. And bombs, you can't upgrade bombs anymore. Bombs just have a purchase, and that's it. You can't upgrade them. But they work on like their normal, they have like the same power level as like normal bombs. I squeeze by up here. Got another Sardinium. Just like in the previous game, sunken scrolls are hidden throughout all the levels, and Sardiniums are also hidden around all the levels as well. So it's like a fun little game of getting both scrolls right here and Sardinium. The only one you really have to worry about is the Sardinium, because if you want to upgrade all your weapons, you have to have Sardinium. I'm gonna wait for this balloonfish to back up. There we go. But when it comes to purchasing, you don't have to use Sardinium to purchase bombs. This right here is a new special. All the specials from the first game don't make a comeback, sadly, except for one, but we'll see that later. This right here is Tentamissiles, and as the name states, they're missiles. I like firing my Tentamissiles down here, because you get 5 Tentamissiles per like can. But in battle, you only really get to target on 4 people, because it's 4v4s. And then if I come back here, get those guys. Usually the splash damage kills most of them. There we go. And then we can use these keys to open up these vaults and get more salmon eggs.
right here.
Where's that fish? And you shoot it down, and you can get it. That's one of the ways you can break that energy field. You'll see me use it later on, but I just want to show you that you have to shoot it. But a lot of speedrunners, and what I did, was using bombs. I actually figured out using bombs to break those shields is faster before I was really into Splatoon or the speedrunning community. A shockwave has struck while one young lady was performing at the recent youth folk singing contest, doing damage to the venue. Fortunately, no one was injured. So that was a bit important. Alright. Thanks, Marie. Kind words. I also want to say, this game takes place 2 years after Splatoon 1. Both IRL and in-universe. So now we're getting to that time where they're going to introduce more enemies. Right there was an octopod, I believe. These are sponges. Octopods, like last time, they are basically just walking bombs. They'll target on a player, and then once close, they'll explode. So they're basically like Minecraft creepers, but filled with ink. So just shoot them before they get to you, and you're fine. A thing this game does a lot better, though, is introducing people to different weapons and such. Or not weapons. Introducing the player to how to play the game. So these stages, the story mode stages, are all really, really easy. So I'll just be absolutely zooming by. All the bosses have just been made so much easier, and all the stages are easier as well. And usually these first, like, 3 stages of these levels are just introducing the player on how, like, the game works, basically. So it's just like, use guns, shoot here, use bombs, ink the floor, kill the enemy, and then the later levels for this one is just, like, getting more, like more polishing those kind of skills, basically. Get that, ink that. Oh, no, it fell. Okay, that's fine. Do that again. Head back up here. And also, there's a lot of little secret areas in this game. I remember like missing and not being able to find my some of my sunken scrolls on like my first file. So it could be a little bit difficult, but yeah, whatever. That special right there is called a splashdown, and look at it shows right there. It's just a giant wave of ink in a certain like area. It's a really good special. Like early on, we were playing like online. But when it comes to competitive, it's probably one of the worst ones. Because there's a thing known as splashdown canceling. And so there's a new, we're a little bit off topic, but there's a new special in the game called Ink Armor, and it's just, like it says, it's an armor of ink. But instead of, unlike the bubbler in the first game, where it's like a force field of ink, it's an ink shield surrounding you and your other teammates, and it can be broken. Just like the armor in this game, if your HP runs out, your shield would break, or your armor would break, and it's kind of like that. You only get one piece of armor, and it's throughout your entire team, and people can actually break it. But for that, when splashdown happens, it has that shield when the inkling rises up to put its fist in the ground, and then if it has enough damage taken to that inkling or octoling, it will break and you can die. And if it happens like a split second before they use their special, it can actually kill the person. So it's a thing in competitive plays, but yeah, it's a little off topic. Music heads are still buzzing over that legendary underground show 2 years ago. Anyone lucky enough to catch DJ Octavio's opening set and the Squid Sisters headlining had their minds blown and their lives changed that night. Little detail between these two ones actually is these are actually the idols when they were younger. This is Pearl. When she still sings and makes music. But Pearl has a strong voice and she can actually break things. So that's why she doesn't really sing. She more raps. And this is Marina. And if you saw Marina during the news for the Square, you would actually notice that she is an octoling. And when this game first released, everyone was like crazy and out of their minds that an octoling was one of the news people. And it gets explained later, but just a little fun fact. And we will, in this story mode, it doesn't go into the lore of Pearl and Marina and how they met up. It's only about Callie and Marie. But during Octo expansion, we will learn about Pearl and Marina. A lot, actually. The focus on Octo expansion is going to be about Pearl and Marina, and the main character for Octo expansion, which is going to be revealed when I get to it. I don't want to spoil it, even though I really want to talk about it. I'll talk about it when they get there. Anyway, this is a rad rail. It's just like the ink rails in the first game, but I don't get to control if I go back and forth and such. And it's different from the ink rails, because ink rails you have to be in squid form. If you're not in squid form on the ink rails, you will fall off. Whereas the ride rails, you can actually go in a squid or human form, which is really nice. So you can shoot at things, or you can regenerate your ink, and stuff. I can't go in this like that. Okay, there we go. These are octocopters right there. They're just little guys, and I hate them because they're annoying. They're just little guys. Alright, thank you. I really want to upgrade my weapon because it's such a slow fire rate. Right here. Sardinia. There we go. Come on. I'm just gonna go across. There we go. Also, I don't think I mentioned it yet, but once you complete levels, if you have a leftover, like, if you have any leftover specials, or if you have any leftover armor on the player when you complete a level, you will actually get extra eggs, which is basically used as like the currency for this. So it's used as like for upgrading tools and stuff. My first playthrough, I actually missed that scroll. I could never find it. I had to actually look it up. Some of these scrolls in this game are more sneakily hidden. Yeah. I am keeping this for the eggs, like I mentioned earlier. I will be killing these guys. There we go. Those eggs. Okay, I missed that completely. That right there is a Twinticle. It is, it has smarter AI compared to a normal, one tentacle, Octarian Tripper. They fire more ink, and their AI is just a bit smarter, that's really it. Oh my god. It's fine. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm not upset. Never. There we go. There you go, got the tap fish. It's okay, we're good. Alright. That should have been third stage. Yep. Yep. That's the boss kettle. We don't care about that one. Okay. I mentioned it last time, and it's mentioned only in the previous game. But, the Octarians, moved underground because of the Great Turf War. So rising sea levels, because squids and octopuses evolve so much, they can't have contact with water. So that's why they, the Turf War happened, which forced Inklings and Octolings to fight against each other, which made the Octolings go underground, and they use these kettles to traverse from their different areas. So that's why we're heading through all these levels in kettles. For those who didn't stop by last time. Right. So on to the first boss. And it faced the black. Blackfish. Oh, this one. These are good. These are good. Intense opening. 425 degrees of pain. The Octo Oven. This is the Octo Oven, the first boss. It is literally just bread. It's bread. We're fighting bread. There we go. So these ones, if you notice, yeah, I know it's they have a dramatic opening now. I would eat it, but I don't know if it's living. I mean, it has faces, so I'm assuming it's living. It's also upgraded. It's an intense oven. Alright. Come on. The music is a banger for these bosses, though. Only edible once. Yeah. Alright, head back up this thing. Also, thanks for stopping by. Alright, there we go. Thanks, Marie, for those puns. It's probably, yes, it's fine. Got a hardcore on the bread now. Hey, thanks for following! Fun fact, if you actually run into this, it immediately stops it, and speedrunners actually use that as a tactic. Hey, thanks, Nate, for stopping by. Just dodge this. There we go. Nintendo's rule of threes, the third one. Head back up. Out of this. There we go. First boss done. Hey, yeah, thank you. And now it's burnt. El Toast Machine, yeah. It's dead now. And we can get the Zapfish. First boss already done. Good work, Agent 4. You sure know how to pick them. Gotta hand it to the Octarians, though. I didn't expect them to have fully operational octobosses at their disposal. I think it's time to call in the big guns. Let's see here. Sheldon, can you hear me? Over.
I hear you loud and clear, Marie. Over. Oh man, this is so cool. Agent 4, I am Sheldon of the Ammo Knights. I am only weapon shop with Indianapolis. Over 542 million years of entrusted service. That's right. Stop by Ammo Knights in Indianapolis Square for all your weapon needs. Tell me Sheldon sent you. Marie told me everything. To think that my signature weapons can be the help of a new screaming platoon, I'm honored. But I'm afraid I can't help you. I let you treat in my vast arsenal of all-you-can-pick ink buffet. I do have a business to run, you know. So let's help each other out. I want you to test out some of my new weapons I'm currently developing. All you have to do is use them in the real-world conditions. If you do that for me, I'll be able to gather all sorts of amazing data. That data will help me get the approvals I need to make retail versions of the weapons. And once the retail versions are out, you can use them in turf war battles. It's a real win-win, don't you think? Oh yeah, and...
Okay, done, boy. I think Agent 4 gets the point. Let's get back to work, Agent 4. Stay fresh. Dude, the Penelope voices. Thank you! I just went for the most nerdiest voice I could possibly think of. Alright. Area 2.
Good news! You can now use my Ammonite enhancifier next to Cuttlefish Cabin. It's a top-of-the-line bending machine that enhances your weapon and adds bombs to your arsenal. The enhancifier doesn't take casket, it takes power eggs and selenium instead.
So, before we do anything else, I'm going to upgrade her. As a chest, yeah, it's enhanced fire. It's a chest enhanced fire. Alright. So like I mentioned earlier, you need Sardinium in order to upgrade your stuff. There are only 3 upgrades for the spider shot, but it does basically boost up the fire rate by a lot. It's really good. And here I can't buy bombs, damn it. I'm a little bit too short. But these upgrades are really good. They're really good. So let's head on to the next area. And we can always stop by that area. Unlike the previous game, I don't have the gamepad, so I can't teleport or super jump to different areas. But we do have a nice little neat menu now that has everything at our disposal. And I can super jump to any of these maps in any of the different sectors. So if I wanted to super jump to the boss kettle, select that, super jump to be there immediately. It's great. Although you have to go through the loading zones for different worlds, like here. Alright, we're at Suction Cup Lookout. And boss kettle is right there. We can't get into it because we have to get all the zapfish, but we know it's there. Okay. Like I did last time, I'm gonna open up all the levels first, and then I'm gonna go into them later. Just cause I like them all laid out first instead of me scavenging around every time I exit a level. Hey, Sir Brando, thanks for following. Glad you could stop by. Alright. Okay, let's go buy these crates. I also know the locations of all these things, so it isn't gonna be just super boring. Me just constantly looking around. I've done this millions of times. I'll actually grab this thing first. This is a food ticket. There is a food stall in, not a food stall, it's a food truck in the square. Let's go. Oh, I don't have any goals. This is just for fun right now. If I feel like I can add a goal, I will add goals later. I'll probably be like off stream when I add them though, but I still appreciate you guys a lot for setting this up. Hey, thanks Toby for coming in. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm super glad you guys could stop by and take your time out of the day to join me in with this. I really appreciate it. But anyway, this is a food ticket. This is to Krusty Sean's a food truck in the square. And you can use it for leveling up faster. This one is leveling up faster. Or you can get more money when you do battles in online modes. They are really, really handy if you really need some cash or you want to level up faster. But you have to have the tickets in order to get his food. I already told what Marie said. But they're really helpful, really useful. But they are limited, sadly. Okay, head up here. Alright. Got that one. Oh. Got that one. And then should be over here. Oops, I forgot to get that fish. Okay, now I can get into it. Okay, there we go. The reason why I'm using bombs for these is they actually bombs are basically insta-kills in this game, and they can open up these kettles a lot faster, like that. What's the plot for this game? Just like last time, it's saving the Great Zapfish. The Great Zapfish has been squid-napped again by the Octarians, and we're trying to get it back. So just the same as last time. Alright. Time to level 4. Yeah, no, they do need better security for the Great Zapfish. It just kind of hangs around, like, the tower, honestly.
Okay, take this with you. It'll help you gather some practical data. This is the Hero Roller. You can fling big walls of ink while on the ground with the ZR. Or you can press ZR mid-air and fling for longer, narrower stream of ink. You can also hold ZR while moving a roll of ink around the floor. Like this. This is a new detail for Splatoon 2 in the story modes. You can actually play with all the weapon types in the modes. So we only got to play with the shooter in the first game. It's like the most important thing in the city. Yeah, no, I mean it is the electrical supplies. But anyway, but this is the roller. So I can fling it around like so, fling ink, jump up and do a longer pillar of ink, or like he said, I can go on the floor and roll around. If you do run out of ink, that's what happens. It just kind of has just run around, and then you just don't ink anymore. My favorite, yeah. Usually rollers are good for a lot of new players. Just kind of getting the feel of how ink works in this game. If you, I like flinging the roller around a lot. But you can also just instantly roll over and kill enemies, which is a nice thing about rollers, which I think a lot of new players like them for. But these things are called Rollinium. And if you see this little like arrows, instead of like seeing the circle cursor for like the shooter weapons, you actually have these arrows, and this is basically showing you the arc of the ink, where it's gonna be. So if you see me jumping, it shifts to more skinnier, and you can actually use it to navigate the height you want these things to roll at, which I think is really neat. And no one really used that for them. Yeah. And that's another new thing, actually, about the rollers. In Splatoon 1, you could only just do it in the horizontal fling. You couldn't do vertical flings at all, which is why no one really liked playing with the rollers. But ever since the second game came out, you can actually vertical swing it now, which is super nice, and I honestly use the vertical swings more over the horizontal swings. Yeah. They also give you a speed boost as well, so if you walk around with the roller for a long enough time, you can actually be a little bit faster with the roller. Just like with other weapons, rollers do have different subtypes. There is the carbon roller, the normal roller, and the dynamo roller. Dynamo rollers are the big, heavy metal ones. And they're super heavy, and they take a longer time to charge. But they do massive amounts of damage, and they have such a wide area of, like, where their ink goes. So it's just a giant tidal wave of ink. Whereas carbon rollers are very light versions of the rollers.
but you don't immediately kill your enemy. Like, you can't roll them over. And if you want to kill your enemy with an insta-kill, you have to be right next to them. So those are the different, like, types with the different rollers. Okay. Over there. And then that is an Octo Bomber. Like he was throwing bombs at the players. He only throws bombs. There you go. That's an Octo Hurler right there. It barfs out the roll things I was showing off earlier. Easy way to kill them is just hitting it back at them and they're just dead. Or you can move and navigate around them and then kill them after. I can probably show this one off. This is the Stingray. It is this large laser that slowly moves around. You can take your trigger off of it and readjust your position. But that is a really good weapon, or special, that works really long range. And you can even go through walls with it, which is super busted. You can, when you try to hit enemies through walls, it highlights the enemy so you know they're there. But the downside for that is it's really slow to move around. So that's one of the downsides for playing it. Usually not a lot of people use it because it's so slow and there's not really many good situations to use it. But it's still a good special. It's mainly paired with chargers, which you will see eventually. But they're good. They're good. There we go. Right. Just gonna notify these guys so they hop down. There we go. Mess that one up. There we go. Get that armor. There we go. Here. There we go. Nice. And then just like with the shooter, you can break it. But since rollers are insta-kills, it immediately breaks it. But I usually just toss bombs. Alright.
Let me check your weapon log. Yep, data's coming through. Oh man, this is some really good stuff. The more data you get me, the quicker I can finalize my retail version, so keep it up. But remember, this is just a loaner. I'm not running a charity here. Good luck, AC4.
So like that, we actually get to keep the weapons that we play with in those levels. And we can upgrade it just like the shooter, and we can use it around basically anywhere. And now we have this option where we can switch between what weapons we want. And if you see over here, if I hover, you see at the bottom right of that little sign where it has Sheldon's head and the roller in the shooter. You can actually play every stage with every single weapon. And if you complete all the levels with one type of weapon, Sheldon will actually be able to sell. It's not a new version, it's more like a skin of the basic version at his shop. So if you want if you like playing with one weapon, and you want the hero version skin of it, you have to play every single weapon with that weapon type, or every single stage with that weapon type. And it's actually pretty fun until like the last few weapons you have no idea how to use, and it's absolutely miserable. Just like that, we got a new weapon on the topic. I'm not gonna explain this. I'm gonna do this one in Sheldon's voice because it's basically just the same thing. It's just him explaining in depth with this. But this is a new weapon type for Splatoon 2. This is called the Dualies, and you see right there in the cursor, there's two little circles because we have two little weapons. And you can go around, and there's a thing where you can dodge roll and shoot as well. So if an enemy's coming at you, you can dodge away and shoot at them. And it's actually, I actually really love this weapon type a lot. The dualies can be used as quick movements, dodging out of the way, especially good for getting out of the way of the shots of certain players or enemies. And they're both really good. You gotta be mindful of where you're dodging into, because you can either dodge into someone shooting, or you can dodge into, like, the void. But they're good, they're good. There's actually a little fun tidbit. Shooting normally, and doing a dually roll while staying in place. If you do a dually roll and stay in the same place, your fire rate actually increases, which is pretty fun. Also pretty useful, but with Splatoon though, you really have to be moving a lot. Splatoon is not the type of game where you have to stay in place constantly, because you'll die a lot. But it's just a fun little fact, if you want to have like a fast fire rate. You can also do jumps on these, the grind rails and such. And like it showed earlier, you can actually transfer between lines of grind rails. It's just a simple button press, which is the jump button. They also changed the jump button from being X to being B, which is why I was confused on like the first game. Because I thought the jump button was B. I think there's something over here. I think it's just like a piece of armor though. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, the music. Thanks. Over here. I believe it's the Sardinium that's up here. Yeah, there is. There we go. This stage is just really fun if you want to mess around with dualies, or just fun if you want to mess around with the grind rails. Okay. And then I think the scroll is right here. Hop back here. Oop. There we go, launchpad. There we go. Got the Sapfish. And now we can use dualies whenever we want. There are some stages though that require you to play with a certain weapon the first time you're playing that level. Whether it be getting a new weapon, or it's like, hey, I just want you to try out this stage with this weapon because it has like this weapon's gimmicks or stuff like that. But after those ones, you can play the level with whatever weapon you want. There we go. Oh, this level. This level is hard for a lot of new players. I remember when I first played it, I struggled a lot with it. You'll see why. Alright, this is the hero charger. This is basically the sniper for this game. Instead of doing the click of the button, it charges. You have to charge up in order to use it. I'm a lot more experienced with this weapon now, and I actually even come across to it being like one of my main weapons I play with. But playing this level for the first time, it took me 17 minutes to complete. I'm not even exaggerating with that. It took me 17 minutes to beat it. You died? Yeah. Yeah. This level is crafted to getting to know the charger So the charger has some of the longest range out of all the weapons in the game. It also has its subcategories, just like the roller, whereas the subcategories are Squiffer, normal charger, Goo Tuber, and the E-Leader. Squiffer is the fastest charging one, but it has shorter range. The normal charger is this one I'm playing with like right now. The Goo Tuber has a longer charging time, but it has another feature I will talk about in a sec about it. It's not really used that much, honestly. And then there is the E-Leader, which has the longest range, but the longest charge time. But yeah, the thing about the charger is it charges up with its ink in order for you to shoot. But a cool feature that they added for the second game is you can actually hold your charge whenever you try to swim. So you see that like little glowing dot that I had swimming with me. That is to let the player know that they have a held up charge and they can fire it like that. They can fire it later. But like you saw earlier, if that light goes out, I have to recharge my weapon. And it's really useful if I want to shoot someone who's like around the corner and I don't want them to see me. Cause like you saw if you're there, the charger has a little laser. That laser is not just for the player, but it's also for enemies. Cause if you get instantly killed, like around the corner, and you couldn't even see the player, that sucks a lot. So it's meant to balance out that kind of thing, because chargers can instantly kill you. And Nintendo is a game where they want things to be balanced for everyone. I mean, it makes sense. But yeah. Players have gone navigating their way out of that though. So there's a thing called flick shooting, which is aiming one way and then immediately switching over to the next. And so it's a way to avoid that laser. Or like I showed you earlier, holding charges, going around a corner, and then shooting. Also, just like the other ones, I'm saving the special. This time, I'm going to be using it later. Here. If I mess this one up, I'm gonna be really upset, because if I die, or if I use my special, I can't get it back, which sucks. I highly doubt I'll mess it up. So a thing that a lot of speedrunners use is they save that, like I showed you earlier, the Stingray, it has infinite range. So that little hook right there, like I showed you earlier, I can shoot up these grappling hooks, and then I transfer between there. I could just use my Stingray, grab that hook, and skip that entire thing and beat the stage. Which is absolutely mind-boggling. You can just skip that entire part of that last stage. Obviously you can't skip from that previous section to the last part because it has to load in. But you can just skip that part. Yeah, you can just skip that entire part. Yeah, fun little speedrun trick. I know, it's broken. It has to load in though in order for it to actually work. But if you want to skip that entire last section, that would be maybe. I just know a lot of little tips and tricks, really. I'm not the best player. No, don't nerf me. Oh wait, I went to Sandy Click stage. That's why I can't be nerfed. I'm a little too dumb. No, oh no, okay. Okay. Play blindfolded? Oh god, no. I actually saw someone play blindfolded, and I really don't want to. It looks so difficult. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. I want to see if I can upgrade my weapon, because that level actually requires the splatter shot, and I don't want to play with the splatter shot because it's such a low fire rate right now. Also, these things right here, these are little test dummies. play by sound, controller vibrations, it's maybe doable. Maybe. I mean, there's some like sound cues, but maybe. But anyways, these are little testing dummies. So like what the image shows, it has the normal Octoling, the Tentacle, and the normal Octoling with the shield. They'll have the same exact HP as those enemies do. So that one, I have to take multiple hits in order for it to break, because just like the normal shield ones, it takes a lot of damage for the shield to break. Oh, just enough. Sweet. Alright. Level 1 with the splatter shot, or the hero shot, is super annoying. You can beat the game with level 2. You can beat the game with any sort of level weapon. But the level 1 hero shot is just annoying. Stop being so goopy. What does that mean? Oh, is it entering levels being goop? You're goopy? I'm too goopy. Damn. Anyway. Gotta wait for this to happen. That right there is a squeegee. It is, if you saw the first stage, or actually right there, that little guy right there on the wall is called a squeegee. And he sucks up ink, that is, like, located on, like, certain surface areas right here. So you see he'll suck up the ink. That one over there is a large squeegee. And that's the whole gimmick of this level is gonna be. It's gonna be messing around with the large squeegee. I know, I love them too. Anyways. But if you do get in front of this large squeegee, it will instantly kill you. So you can actually ride on the squeegee, on its back. And you can use bombs for it to navigate, or you can shoot the floor for it to navigate. I miss the floppies. Yeah, they don't bring the floppy guys in Splatoon 2, which upsets me because it's my favorite stage gimmick in Splatoon 1. And it makes sense why they didn't bring it to the second game, but I miss the floppy guys too. The big floppy guys. There we go. That I just shot right there, it's a sprinkler. It is a normal sub-weapon in, like, normal kits in the actual game. And it's just like the name says, it just sprinkles ink all over the place. We can't use it as a sub in the hero mode though, sadly, but what it does is it just sprays ink everywhere. And you can just break it, and it destroys the sprinkler. Can I get up here? No, I can't. I have to be on the stage. No, what did I? There we go. Come over here. Thank you. And over there. Sweet. There we go. So, right over there. This is Squeegee, but he's locked by a key. The keys. Right there. And we can't go up that wall, cause some, like, walls, if you saw it earlier, some walls you can't ink. The ink will just bounce off, and it won't stick. So we have to do some parkour up here. To get there. Oh, squeegee, right there. Dude. Oh no, it's right there. That right there is a sardinium. Let's get that. I know, the music is so funky. I love Splatoon's music so much. Right here. I think I mentioned it in the previous one, but all of Splatoon's music is from a band. And there's so many bands in universe. Like, every single song you hear has its own band in the game. And they all have, like, names, like Turquoise October, ABXY, Chirpy Chips, and such. And I believe this Story Mode's music is from the band Turquoise October. Or maybe that's a song they have, I don't remember. Yeah, it's a super cool detail. And a detail I love even more is that every time they have a major update to the game, where it's like a 3.0 or 4.0, they add more music. And they referenced it saying that, like, we add more music, like a music chart is updating. Which I thought was such a cool little, like, detail. And they have, like, many different genres of music. So they have rock, they have ska, they have electronica, they have so many different kinds of genres. And I love it a lot. It's so good. It's so good. Like Octo Expansion, like I was talking about it, but Octo Expansion has some of my favorite music. I'll talk about the artist it's from in Octo Expansion, but Octo Expansion has some of my favorite music throughout the entire series. I'm just gonna say that. Alright. Level 7 done. Alright. To this one. This stage is also pretty fun as well. I like messing around this stage as well. Alright. Playing with the hero shot again. Alright. These are rollers. Or, no, they're not rollers. These are ink furlers. Basically, you shoot them with ink, and they, roll out. They're kind of like slot bracelets. And you ink them, and if you ink this little tab right here, they stay out longer. But once you're done using them, they just roll back up. That's gonna be the kind of gimmick that this stage is gonna have. And they can roll out, like small distances, long distances. They can roll out onto enemies and kill them. They can roll up, down, whatever. Like over here, if enemy ink touches it though, it will unfurl. So, we have to use it when enemies aren't kind of looking. Like that. Just roll them out and kill the enemies. Which I love doing. Get back here. Okay. Okay. Down here. And these things, these grates, if you turn into squid form, you'll just slip right through and immediately fall. Are there no caps in my stream title? I was just more excited about the last one, honestly. I mean, I could change it to capitals if you really want. Be a quick, easy fix. If something exciting, or like something really exciting happens, and if I stream about it, then I'll make it like capitals. Oh, okay, you're just curious. Okay, that's fine. Okay, got that scroll. Oh. There we go. Alright. Also, this was the first time I ever got a game over, was this section on my first playthrough. It's because I couldn't figure out what to do with this, so I went head on, and I fought these guys, and then immediately died. But you actually head over here, unroll that, and then roll this onto them. And over here to a cannon. There's a little secret right here. If you shoot over here, these unroll, hit the balloon, and you get tons of ink. Not inks, eggs. Just a fun little thing. Those guys. I gotta actually get the roller. The ink furler. There's tons of names. There we go. Level 8 complete. Alright, we we don't really care about these ones. The second scrolls in this game are more like fluffing out a kind of lore and like just like saying like, oh, here are some things about the game's universe. Spunky guys and curious dudes. Fair. I'll honestly, a lot of these guys are just funky guys. Except for these specific ones. These are gonna be funky girls. Yes, girls! Octolings! And mini zapfish. Yeah, no, girls. So these, instead of having every end of the every last level of certain areas being ink strike levels, sneak levels, and octoling levels, they're just all gonna be octoling levels. So these are the main fighters of the Octarian army. They're called octolings. And they're just like inklings where they can turn into a swim form, or a squid form, and turn into a human form. And these right here are mini zapfish. In the last game, people could just like breeze right through the octoling levels and beat the stage because they were just normal zapfish. And so they introduced in this game mini zapfish. And they're basically like checkpoints. You have to get every single one of them. There are 8 mini zapfish every level that they have mini zapfish on. And you have to collect them all. They're all equivalent to 1 normal zapfish. And you gotta get them all in order to complete the level. There we go. And as you're exploring the map, you'll be collecting all the mini zapfish. Get up here. Get. And then if you don't know where a mini zapfish is, you can see those beams of light in the sky showing you where all the mini zapfish are located. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. A difference between this game and the previous game, they dumbed down the game AI a lot. So all of the Octarians and all of the Octolings, they are a lot dumber in this game. But that makes up for it in, I'll mention again, the Octo expansion. So they are super easy to beat because this is introducing new players to the game a lot more. So all the enemies are super easy to defeat, even if even the Octolings with the kelp on their eyes, not their eyes, their head, which signify that they're smarter. They're all super easy to beat. So that's a little thingy. Stop it. I'm all immediately dying. That's just some bomb rush. Bomb rush is the only special that has made its way to Splatoon 2. Bomb rush is the only special that's stayed. And a cool thing about bomb rush is you have this little tray holding all your bombs. And they fell down. And it only does it in the all-in modes. But when you have that little tray out and throwing out your bombs, it actually plays a little jingle from the previous idol, who is currently now kidnapped, Kelly. And it plays her single called, actually I can get this one. It plays her single called Bomb Rush Flush. I love the title of that song so much. Currently not kidnapped. Well, they used squidnapped, not kidnapped. Alright. Alright. And now the boss kettle is open. You can head there. And with this one, oh, I didn't show it. I immediately squidded into it. But the boss stages now all have you use specific weapons. So I am forced to use the hero roller for this boss. And just like with the previous boss, we get this epic and cool intro for the boss that is totally not reused. Octo Samurai splats with honor. This is a really cool boss. He is a samurai. You see the little stripes right there. And he fights with a ruler. And just basically just gotta constantly be hitting him. Throwing bombs. Dude, stop it. Usually, fighting this guy, like, face to face is really, easy. Throwing bombs is also really good. Stop it. No, don't. Okay, he did it anyway. He turns his, roller into, like, a motorcycle. Yes, he's on a unicycle. His unicycle, he uses his motorized roller to turn it into a motorcycle, which I think is pretty funny. But yes, he is on a very tiny unicycle. Oh, that machine he's coming out is a respawner. Or like a respawn anchor. Quality, yes, exactly. Stop it, dude. Let me... I'm not out of the way. Ugh, okay. I just don't like this dude. Beating him with the roller, is honestly just annoying. Oh, I'm not far away enough. Yeah, no. The roller, in my opinion, doesn't do enough damage to him. It's just constantly hitting. There we go. And then... The fastest way to beat this boss is, I believe, with the hero shot and the dualies. You can get, like, I think fastest time is probably like 40 seconds without cutscenes and such. Just pretty impressive. On my main save file, I have one of the bosses, not this one, but one of the bosses I beat in 40 seconds, and that's with the charger. Look. Come on. Oh. There we go. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Come on. No, okay. I didn't die from that though. There we go. There we go. And of course, Nintendo's rule of threes, he's dead. It's never actually confirmed if he actually dead or not, because that machine he's coming from is his respawner, and if his respawner broke, we don't know if he actually is officially, like, legitimately dead or not. So, fun fact for you. Whew, that was kind of insane. Great words I can for. Maybe it's just me, but the Octarian bases feel like they have been given a feminine touch. Maybe they got a new decorator?
No.
Huh? This radio's on the fritz. I swear, just change the batteries in this thing.
Actually, there's likely a radio interference in Octocane. All the junk around here are probably giving off electrostatic. See, a lot of the consumer products used for frequency called sheep popping, microwave ovens are the prime culprit. In fact, my microwave. You're breaking up slowly. I'm going through a tunnel and elevator.
Yo, Vex! What's up? How's it hanging? Nobody's he's the definition of the nerd emoji. No, yeah, no, he literally is. You're going through a tunnel in the elevator. What are you talking about? I've done that so many times. Hey Vex, thank you for stopping by. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm switching to dualies for this because I'm done with the roller. Actually, I need to change to the charger right here. There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. Thank you. In this, area. In this area right here. This one's more spaced out and more open, and it's a lot of platform, crossing. So a lot of these are just like floating platforms. And it actually does have a lore, reason on why they're spaced out. Octarians are really good with their technology, and they have been able to create floating platforms, with their tech. Yeah, get some users mingling. Over here. Here. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Octarians were underground. Yes and no. So, Octarians were all left to subside in Octo Canyon and Octo Valley. Their bases are all underground, yes. But they have some stuff floating around above the ground. But they are specifically just sent in these Octarian areas. But yeah. Their main society is underground, though. Yes. So that's why every single level is underground. That's why there's like all the walls or TV screens and all the quote unquote suns they have are just like giant like hanging lamps from the ceiling. Okay. Okay. Barely. I'm gonna switch to dualies for this. Nope. There we go. I missed a kettle back there? Did I? Oh, did I not get it? Oh, I went by it, but I didn't get it. Oh, damn it. Okay. I'll go back there in a sec. There's 2 kettles over here that I need to get. I thought I got by it. I think I just went to it, and I shot the sprinkler, and I was like, yep, I got the kettle, and then I moved on. It's fine. That's like one of the last levels anyway for this area, so it's fine. That actually I could just use the bomb. You don't have to use your ink shooting to get those grappling hooks. You can just throw a bomb at it, and it just works perfectly fine. But yeah. And even with levels, like the long range weapon, the charger level in the last area, it has grappling hooks to navigate through the area. But because the shots are so long and far apart, and the grappling hooks are so far away, it actually has the player throw bombs at the grappling hooks. Yeah, I think that's all the maps. Great, sweet. This one is one of my favorite maps, just because I like the aesthetic of the area. Unlike the other levels, this one has more of a nighttime theme with lava lamps, and I love it very much. It looks super cool. Also, the music's funky. Anyway, this is the Slosher. Slosher is a new weapon type that I don't think was shown on stream yet. This has existed... It does look like a Lizard Tiger Reina, yeah. But Slosher is literally just a bucket of ink. You just slosh ink everywhere. And it's been in the game since the first one. This is the first time showing it on a stream. Sloshers are really good weapons. It has also, once again, subcategories like other weapons. They have tray sloshers and X sloshers, and the normal slosher. There may be another one, but I might be forgetting about it. But they just slosh ink around. You have to press the trigger button every time you gotta use it though, so it's not like a hold down the thing. And it just basically sloshes ink wherever you want it to go. It does pretty good damage. You can't insta kill, but it's probably like a 2-shot or a 3-shot. But it's a good weapon. I got that. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Oh, I almost messed that up. Anyway, the scroll's down here. Jump back up. Oh, and those things, I forgot what they're called. I think they're octocopters. But like you saw a little bit earlier, if you get caught in its little light, it targets you down and basically just slams on the player like a thwomp. And they're insta-kills, obviously, so you gotta avoid them. A cool thing about Octo Seeker, okay, my bad. God damn it. But yeah, they just immediately kill the player, and it's those it's those enemies where you just gotta avoid them. Another good thing the Slosher is for, like I showed earlier, it's really good for its gravity. So the ink immediately, voice crack there. It immediately goes up and then falls down, and it's great for killing enemies over small walls or enemies with shields, or like those front shields. Oof, I almost fell off there. Oh my god, okay. I'm bad, I'm so bad. As usual, a lot of my deaths are just really stupid. Thankfully though, I didn't have any specials on me when I died. Here. Okay. And then, like earlier, just use that gravity from the Slosher to kill that shielded Octo guy. And then, like, kind of like what it shows right there, the Octo Seeker has ink dripping down from that, like, Octo stamp it's on. And it can be used to shrink the ink or deal tiny amounts of damage to the player. Then I need to get up before this guy comes around. And you can actually just get on the backs of these guys and use them for, like, transportation. Okay. Come on. Come on. Die! Am I just getting a shield? I'm probably just getting a shield. Please. Get these as well, 'cause I want all the eggs to upgrade my weapons. And then we are here. How did this happen in the first one? Get that Sardinium. And then that should be the end of the level. Sweet! Got that Zapfish. And then now since we completed this level with the Slosher, we can now use it to in other levels. So you got a 2-foot gummy worm for my birthday. I finished it. Dude, that's actually so amazing. I would love. And it's I just read it to my brain. 2 feet? That's amazing. Yes, please. I would love a photo of that 2-foot gummy worm. I'll check it out after stream. But yeah. I think that's the second. No, wait. That one. Oh, ugh, I hate these guys. I don't like these guys at all. They're so annoying. Oh. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. No. Giant gummy worms so good. Okay, I'm not really excited about this level because the main gimmick is a certain enemy that I don't like. Ugh, these are Tentacooks. They are little bitches and I hate them. They run off like pussies and throw bombs every so often. And they have little roller skates that skate around, be fast. And I hate them. And they're annoying and I hate them. And it's just constantly, you just constantly running after the guy and trying to chase him. For the key, you have to unlock a certain, like, wall or whatever. And they're so annoying. I mean, they're easy to beat, but, like, they're just so annoying. I share a photo of it because I'm gonna eat them all. I would love a slice of gummy snake. Okay. Oh. Oh, that guy had it. Sweet. Yeah, sharing is caring. Share the gummy snake. Okay. There we go. Alright. The 10-pound chocolate bar over the course of 2 months because I refused to share. Fair. Fair. I once, like as a kid, had a giant chocolate coin that it took me like a month or so to eat. Because it was like thick chocolate as well. And it was like the size of my head. So it took me like a bit of it took me a while, but I ate it eventually. Keyword eventually. No, I wanted him to not go that way. Bro, it's too difficult and it snapped off 80 size pieces. Yeah, that's the thing with like some chocolate. You have to put it in like thin layers or like make it thinner in order for it to be like easy to eat. I wouldn't say edible, but like easy to eat. Kit, thank you. Scroll's right here. Okay, get back up. There you go. Okay. 6 tentacooks, dear lord. Thankfully, there's a lot of corners in this area. So yeah, I got there. Get back here. Die. Thank you. Balloons are just slower descent. There we go. And there's 2 keys in this area, so I could either... Little bitch. I can either get the sardinium right here, or I could, get the launch pad. Usually you can do the launch pad and just get out of the area quick. But I'm gonna get both sardiniums, and leave. Right. I'm probably just gonna use all my stuff to upgrade, to just upgrade the main weapons that are gonna be used. So like, I'm getting bombs, upgrading ink tanks, and such. Major changes to regulations by the powers that have led to call the complete replacement and overhaul of all special weapons. Designers and manufacturers are struggling to comply with this new regulation. Yeah, that's basically the lore reason of why the specials from Splatoon 1 never made a comeback for Splatoon 2. Which, yeah, no, fair. I mean, some of them were really overpowered. Kraken! Yeah, some of them were just, like, really overpowered. Or they got, like, revamped. Yeah, RP Inkzuka. At least they brought it back for Splatoon 3 as, like, the Trizuka now. I mean, it's just not the same. It's just not the same. I love these things. I love the bounce pads so much. You just bounce around and have fun. I love them. Holding down B lets you jump even higher up. And if you don't do anything, you can just boing around normally. Yeah, boing. This is basically the boing stage. You know, hop around, bounce around. I love this stage so much. It's really fun. I'm gonna wait for these guys to loop around so they're more weak. Nope, I still messed that one up anyway. There we go. Yeah, you can also just shoot those shielded guys from above. And it's just like their normal buildings. Hop up. These things right here will just push you off if you don't jump high enough, or if you don't press that high jump button. And there's an ink switch on the back, one right there. I just open that up. Also, I love this little area especially because it's like a giant, kind of like a beach. There's like a little banana boat and like water and like sand and stuff. I like how they're going with like different themes for these. There we go. And return of the Octo Showers. Not Octo Shower. Is it Octo Shower? No, this is something else. This is wait, what are these ones called? Not Octo Showers. I know that much. Are they Octo Shower? I don't remember. My brain is failing. Goopy, yeah, Goopy Car Wash. That's what it's called. A cool thing with these bounce pads is you can, with dualies, you can actually dodge roll mid-air, which I've found this out, and it's really fun to mess around with. pay to make your car dirtier. I mean, fair, yeah. I feel like if they replaced it with water, it could be like an actual like car washing machine. But then again, water is lethal to inklings and noctulings, so I mean, I don't know about that one. Look at that. It's a paint job, yeah. I mean, hey, if you want your entire car to be purple, including the windows, I mean, go ahead. Getting all these eggs. I think that's the first time I've ever grabbed all the things on a descent. And I've played these levels like 15 times. Alright. Oh, I missed the eggs. It's fine. As I say, as I'm waiting for the thing to move over to get them. Just grab a squeegee after, yeah. Yeah, just grab the little squeegee guys, just suck up the ink. Ooh, Octo Snipers, they're back. A thing I don't think I mentioned in the previous stream. Yes, actually, okay. So I was gonna say something, but please stop that. I'm actually gonna say this. Yes, I am going to be streaming Octo Expansion after these. Cause I love Octo Expansion so much. I literally cannot skip it at all. This is kind of like all like a lead up to Splatoon 3 when it comes out. So I mentioned previously, but this is like a lead up to when Splatoon 3 comes out. I'm playing all the story modes, or like all the modes, in order to prepare for like lore for when Splatoon 3 comes out. To get like for people who joined in Splatoon 2 or is joining in with Splatoon 3 for the first time and don't know who the Squid Sisters are, or don't know like why the Octarians are a menace and stuff like that. It's just like a quick like recap, or like did you know kind of thing. So I'm gonna be playing. I played Splatoon 1, which there's a VOD on my channel if you want to watch that once the stream's over. I'm playing Splatoon 2 now, and then eventually I'm playing Splatoon 3. And it's gonna be like the same ones where like I'm going to go through, talk about lore, information, just to give off like comments and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not skipping Octo Expansion. It's my favorite out of the 3 modes. So it would literally hurt me to not play it, cause I enjoy it so much. Yeah, I'm super excited for it. All right, this is the Splatling. This is as it kind of looks like it. I don't know what this actual weapon is called, actually, but it's just like the charger where it has to charge up and then it can fire. Unlike the charger, though, you can't hold its fire unless... Yeah, no, Splatling, my beloved. Splatlings are super good. You have to charge it up in order for it to shoot, but unlike the charger, you can't like go in ink. But once you fully charge it, you can't go in ink because it won't hold that charge. Machine gun, yeah. So you have to use up your ink shots with it. Except for the Nautilus. Nautilus, you can actually hold your fire. Gatling gun, yes. Yes. I know my weapons. I know my guns. I'm not just a stupid Splatoon nerd. What? But yeah. Subtypes of Splatling includes mini Splatling, heavy Splatling, normal Splatling, Nautilus, and the Splatling pen. I forgot if the pen Splatling. A subtype of Slosher I forgot to say, which I now remembered, is called the Bloblobber. The Hydro Splatling, yeah, that one too. But Bloblobber for the slosher is a slosher that slings out bubbles, and I like it a lot because it's fun. The bubbles, what they do is they bounce off of surfaces and slowly dissipate. So you can have it bounce off walls, and it bounces out 3 big bubbles. And if those 3 big bubbles hit its target, it is an insta-kill, but it has to be all 3 of those bubbles. How do I call this? This one's a bit more complicated because I have to ink all the surface. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then we can hit back up. I didn't even grab that. Okay, it's fine. I already have enough. Is it 4? I thought it was 3. Anyway. I haven't, like, actually played, like, Splatoon in a long while. Also because I haven't used the Blob Blobber in a while. So, I don't really know. I've been playing a lot with, Blaster recently. I've recently fell in love with Blaster, so I've just been playing with that one, honestly. Okay. Back up with this hook. There we go. Also, a thing, a little, like, how to use the Splatling properly, is a lot of people think you have to fully hold those 2 charges in order for you to shoot. You don't have to. It just has to be, charged up the amount you need, so it'd be a little bit or a lot of it, and then use that. You don't have to charge up, those 2 circles. A lot of people do that, and you don't have to. There we go. Also, because once again, this is on the Switch, and not the Wii U anymore, I don't have a giant gamepad that shows, like, a mini-map, of, like, the stages. So, they changed it to a button, but in the single-player modes, they didn't, activate, like, the button. You can't check the map. Because no one used it previously, when it came to, the single-player mode. So, oh no, I messed it up. Never mind. So they just didn't add that button, for checking the map in single-player mode, which is fair, because I wouldn't have used it anyway. Come on. This way. Ooh. Okay, no. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. My greediness has killed me slightly. I also like for this game, they extended the heights of these octo showers. I still think they're called octo showers. It might just be, I don't know. But whatever. I just like this tall guy. There we go. Level 13 is completed. I think there's one more. Okay. So now we have the Splatling to choose from. There's 2 more. Okay. Oh, this one's actually my favorite stage out of all of them. I like this one a lot. This is a stage where it forces you to play on a different weapon, which is fine, because I honestly don't mind it. But this is a charger stage. I love playing with chargers. This stage, with its, like, all the stuff in it, just makes you feel cool whenever you use the charger, whether it be holding in shots and such. I always just feel cool. It's like, I'm a cool charger player. But yeah, that's really it. But it has like a bunch of walls you can hide behind, charging up shots and stuff, and whatnot. And car wash. Car wash. Right. So it has grain rails. And just basically showing you stuff about your treasure. Yeah, I played this so many times. I basically know where all the octolings are gonna super jump to, so I'll just immediately just like kill them. Come on, there we go. There's an octo sniper in the center. Oh, I was gonna say something before I got distracted last time, but the Octo Snipers actually went through a design change in Splatoon 1, where in I believe the trailers, they had them with like leather like masks and outfits, like executors, and it looked very creepy. Back when Nintendo was a little bit still unhinged, but they had like a full like leather mask, goggles, and it's like covering their entire face and bodies, and they looked very creepy. So that's just a little fun fact for you. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Just gonna tap shot all these. And this one is teaching you to store your charge so you can zoom up those platforms. And then kill that guy just like in the air. These tiny little switches and change things up. That's a Chrissy Sean ticket. I probably won't be getting it. Maybe. Actually, no. Usually when you replay levels, like I showed in the first game, if you replay a level, it's gives you like the dummy Zapfish, but also if you replay levels, if you collect a sunken scroll or a now a Sardinium when you already completed a stage, or for some stages if you collected the Krusty Sean ticket, it will actually just transfer immediately to eggs. So that's nice. So when you're playing, like replaying levels to like grind for eggs, which is needed to like upgrade weapons, you can always just get those like tickets you already collected, and just use it for eggs. Come on. Stop it. Oh my god, I'm not usually this bad. There we go. Sardinium is back here. There we go. And then the key is up there. Alright, there we go. And there's Inkstorm. Basically what it is a capsule you throw on the ground, and then like a giant I forgot about that. A giant like rain cloud of ink will appear, and it's like slow, gradual damage to opponents and such. It can be really useful. Usually people stay out of that little rain area, and so it's used for like diverging opponents and such. So it's a pretty good. It's more like a support special. Right. I don't think I can upgrade my weapons yet. Oh, maybe I can, actually. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna upgrade my stuff real quick. I think I can buy both bombs, or I can upgrade my ink tank. I'm probably gonna just do the ink tank one first, though. Yeah. Oh, actually, that one's really close. Ooh. I'll do ink tank first. I was struggling with it last time. And then I'll buy the bombs. And then if I have enough ink, I will upgrade the hero shot. Like I said, you're honestly fine if you just keep the hero shot to level 2. But it's just nice if you upgrade it to level 3. Cause it just the stages have you use the hero shot more often. And so it's just a nice thing to have it at level 3. But if not, you're always fine with level 2. Me though, as a completionist, I had to upgrade all my weapons. So there's that, but I didn't mean to throw my bomb. That was a whoopsie. Those little jars with that like kind of smog, those are toxic mist. They are non-lethal, but if you do stay in that area, your ink will slowly deplete. So like that, you can see my ink tank slowly just like depleting. So it's best to break them and then move on. The toxic mist is a sub you can use online with other weapons. And you can't break that little jar to deplete. It's just like there. You throw it and then it just appears like that little area of fog. But it all it does is it just depletes your ink. That's really it. But it won't hurt you. Like you would normally see like the edges of the screen surrounding with ink. It doesn't do that. It just depletes ink. There's a keys to unlock that, which I got, but I don't want to use that. I think I have to save one of the keys for like the scroll maybe. Oh, get out of here. Oh, just like the previous game, in Splatoon 1, the Octoling levels and the ink strike levels, they all took place on actual maps. This one right here, Splatoon 2, it does the same. Ooh, I should have retreated. But this map right here is called Humpback Pump Track, which I love saying, even though it's an awful map to play on. Yeah. And then oh, the last one that was the Octoling level, it was Hammerhead. No, that's the wrong one. It was I forgot the name of it. I was gonna say Hammerhead Bridge, but that's definitely not it. Get those guns. Not die to that falcon. There we go. Got this armor. There we go. Get that. Okay. Oh. Last maze out fish is up there, but I gotta crawl up the path in order to get it. Let's fight this octolene right here. This right here. God, I hate you for going in there. Oh, that's actually a good opportunity to show it off. Yeah. So just like, oh god, just like normal battles, there is the respawn point for both sides. This is the enemy respawn point. And it has invisible force fields, so you can't instantly spawn kill players. So I'll see me try trying to hit it, it won't work. If I try to run into it, it just bounces immediately off. And that's like an anti-spawn kill kind of thing. Which is actually pretty smart. I don't care. Alright. Less minis faster Scott. Also, I love how the ending changes if it's a mini Zapfish level or like a normal Zapfish level. I'll do the same exact thing for the dummies one, if you complete the stage. So it will have a dummy mini Zapfish or it'll have a normal mini Zapfish. Not dummy. A dummy mini Zapfish or a normal mini Zapfish. That's what I meant to say. Anyway. Yeah. This is the third boss. So I'm actually gonna head up there real quick. No, I missed that completely. There we go. There we go. And just like with the previous boss, it has a requested weapon. Yeah. And I think I mentioned it yet, but just like with the first game, if you continue to wait around a little bit on this platform, once again, you can hear screams. Which, Nintendo... What the heck? I'm just drinking water right now, by the way. Also, you have water on you, or don't have water on you. I would suggest to stay hydrated, because we are now 2 hours in. If you stayed the entire time, I would suggest for you to drink water. Anyway, it's back! The Octo Stamp! If you saw the first stream, this is the Octo Stamp. He has made a comeback, and he's here now. Still, he's easier to beat, but this time he has new tactics. I love his little flavor text whenever he goes into the next phase. Yeah, Neo Octo Stamp, and I bought this sweet new coat. I love it so much. Anyway, he has a gunfire from us now, which, dude, what the heck? But all you have to do is shoot this little buckle. I almost did it. There we go. Shoot the buckle, and you got him. And he has his tiny little legs. Alright. Dash across. Go back up. Oop, that bomb just fell. Okay. Bitch me. Here. And he has 3 new faces. A neat thing about this is, if it's too intimidating, you can just slide down here. This is a little kind of safety area on the sides. If the boss is too overwhelming. This was in the first game, I forgot to mention it because I just immediately zoomed past the boss. But he can't get you down here, so if you're too intimidated or you need a little break and refill your ink tank, you go down here, and once you're ready to go back up, you just do that. Yeah. I need to dodge backwards anyway, but... There we go. I should have dodged forwards. Marie, your advice is awful. There we go. Also, if you do get injured, like I did, immediately go into your ink, so your shield can get repaired, or like your armor can get repaired. Going in your ink repairs your armor faster than staying out of ink. Once again, he's dead. There we go. 220. That's pretty good, actually. Hello, thank you for joining. Glad you guys stopped by. Yeah. Agent 4, I just want to say thank you again for all the work you've done so far. I think it's time I told you about my other purpose in asking for your help. When we met, I told you I was searching for the Great Sapfish. But I'm afraid that's not the whole story. You see, even more than the Great Sapfish, I want to find my cousin Callie. She vanished on the same day as the Great Sapfish. Wait, you already knew? Cool. So, anyway, I'm Agent 2 of the new Scooby Splatoon, and Callie's Agent 1. Then there's Agent 3, who is currently out with Grandpa, Captain Cuttlefish. They won't be back for a while. I was supposed to be protecting Gopolis while Captain was away, but then Callie and the Zapfish. Sorry I didn't tell you sooner. You'd be totally sunk without you using for. I know we'll find Callie if you keep looking. I think you can see this through.
No. Leave now!
Huh? Who's there? If you get in our way, Agent 4 will mess you up. Oh, I wonder who that is. Once again, circuit's fried, and we can move on to the next area. Sweet. Just zooming by. Now we're on to the fourth area, Slime Skin Garrison. I don't think in the previous version these areas had names. I just like the addition that they have, like, names. It's just a tiny detail that I just love. Just tiny useless detail. I just enjoy it. There you go. Get these two. Oop. There we go. There we go. Got that one. Again, there are 6 fish. That's just some stuff. I forgot what to get though. Oh, it's a Sardinium. I forgot to mention. Every single area has their own Zapfish, not Zapfish. Every single area has their own Sardinium in the overworld. I just haven't bothered to collect the previous 2. But if you want some quick Sardinium, but you don't want to go into a level to get it, and you haven't gone to the overworld, I would what? Anyway, I was just doing that. Okay. I'm gonna do that again. There we go. That was weird. Okay. I can't go there, but I can do this. Got more of these bouncy guys. One down here. I think there's 2 more to like the right side of this area. Or, well, from my angle at the left. Okay. There we go. Here. I hate this stage so much. It's literally awful. Actually, I think I got all of them. Oh, I did. Okay. So let's do this one. Alright, once again, we gotta work with the hero shot again. These guys are Octoballers. They're just like normal Octarians who just got into a bowling ball. You can actually shoot them and break. If I do it correctly, you can actually shoot them and break the bowling balls. It's not really worth it though. It's just best to dodge and avoid them. If they roll into you, it's an insta kill, obviously, but you always have that protective armor piece. That you can, don't immediately die. But you get what I mean. That pass by. Usually they come in patterns, so you can just weave between them. They can also kill or, like you saw, push their own, like, other Octarians out of the way. Which is nice. More Octoballers. Got tentacles. Actually. There we go. How did you not die? You were the one closest to die. There we go. You got a Doctor Sniper. These guys are honestly really easy to dodge. Dodge. Because they just fire just one giant pillar. Not pillar, but like laser ring. You can literally just walk a little bit to the left, and then they'll just miss. A little longer. What? Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Okay. Okay, I see how this is. I want my armor heal up. There we go. Yeah, no. Oh my god. I just need a heal. That was awful. Thankfully though, whenever you enter a new checkpoint, any life that you have lost previously will be gained back, but it's only by 1. Anyway, that's a huge Octoballer. You can use the cannon. Once again, find the little weak spot, shoot for it, it breaks. Just really simply. Up there is the scroll, but I'm not bothered to get it. Right, over here, we got more ballers. These gushers can actually instantly kill the ballers, which is nice. So you can either like shoot them all up and they won't come, that they instantly break. Or you can stay up on that large pillar of ink just to like regen or something. Anyway, that level is completed. I hate that level. Alright, and on to this one. Another request. I think I know what this one is actually. Maybe. Yes? Yes, okay. I don't mind slosher. I love sloshers. Okay. Anyways, kind of like the first game, these ones are rotating platforms. Just basically just spin around. There's not really much to say about them. Hit that gusher, over here. And now we are actually first introduced to an Octo Stamp, which is weird because this is like the 4th area in the game now, and we haven't been introduced to them yet. One of my like biggest pet peeves when it comes to gaming is games introducing a new mechanic super late into a game. It always bugs me so much. And it's something that Splatoon does, which annoys me a little bit, but it's whatever. Okay. That ahead right there is I believe it's an Octo Commander. Marie just said it. But Octo Commanders are just kind of like Octo Snipers, where instead of a sniper or a charger, they have the Splatlings. So, ooh! Oh my god, I nearly fell off. Okay. There we go. Oh, up there is an Octo Stamp DX, which is only ever introduced like twice in this like hero mode, which is dumb. But basically, it's a small mechanical Octo Stamp. Or it's a bigger Octo Stamp, but a smaller Octo Stamp boss, and it basically slams down on the floor. And destroys the player just like a normal Octo Stamp would. Just like the Octo Stamp boss, you can climb on its back, and it can even, like it just did right there, destroy balloons, or like those balloon walls. So there's a little hidden Crusty Sean ticket right there. I won't be able to use the Crusty Sean tickets on this account because I'm not playing online at all. I'm just gonna be playing the levels, or the story levels, so there's that. Also because, unlike Splatoon 1, you have to pay for an online subscription, which sucks. But first, with the Wii U, you can play, I believe, without a subscription or an online subscription, but that's different because the Wii U is officially like a dead console because it's sold poorly. But for the Switch, if you want to play online, you have to pay for that online subscription, which sucks. So I can't, like, unless I go to my main account, I can't show off online features. Probably won't anyway, honestly. Unless I, like, do, like, a stream with, like, playing with fans or whatever. I don't know, man. Alright. Sweet. This level's also pretty fun. It's, I believe, also with the charger. And it's just, like, it's grind rails, and using the charger. It's a bit more like charger practice, which is nice. Also in this nighttime little level as well, which I also really enjoy. Or to really jump down. Oh, I hate. Okay, they're now introducing these guys. So that octocopter right there, he had like a little thing on his helmet that made him be able to dodge like left or right really fast. I don't know what those are called exactly, but they're super annoying, especially with like chargers and such. Thankfully they don't really introduce them that much, but it is just like a super kind of annoying kind of thing. But yeah. They're just especially annoying with chargers though. That's really it. That guy right there is dead. Over to this corner to get just some eggs. Okay. Like I know the general area for like secret stuff, but I just don't remember what exactly is in that secret area. Except for like some situations where like I do remember exactly what is hidden, but that is a very rare occasion. Yeah. There we go. Also, Marie just called these things squid rings, which is true. The reason why they're called squid rings, because if you would think, like how like a normal person would think, you would think, hey, you're a squid, that's a squid ring, isn't that, like, weird? And you'd be right, yes, it is weird. But in this universe, it's actually really normal. So apparently, squids are cannibals, right? And they will literally eat like each other if they have the chance to. And that has kind of transferred over to Splatoon. So they will eat other squid just for food, which, you know, makes sense. Why? Also, you would see one of the previous shop owners, Krusty Sean. He is a shrimp, and he has it looks like he's like fried, like he's like a fried prawn. And so he has like a little crispy flakes around him, like his chest. And apparently they like grilling things or like deep frying things is considered fashion for them. So what he's wearing that looks like he's fried in is actually a jacket. And you'll actually even see in Splatoon 3, there is a character or a character design option where you can have grilled hair, and that's just considered fashion for Inklings. It's kind of like the same thing as us with piercings. Like, if you're an outsider, you would think piercings, those would hurt. Why would you do it? And we're like, fashion, duh. It's kind of like the same thing, basically. But yeah, that's your fun little fun fact for this level. Yeah. Chili means fried squid. Yeah. I have a Splatoon OC. I forgot that. I have a Splatoon OC named Fish Sticks, which isn't necessarily a squid, but like, you know, it's kind of like at the same level. Same thing with Callie and Marie. Their names put together is calamari, which is a fried squid dish. So I mean, like, their universe, totally normal. Alright. This one, ugh. Although it's with one of my favorite weapons, I don't like this level at all. It annoys me so much. But I'm just gonna have to suck it up. Okay. We are now introduced to a new weapon, again. And this is the blaster. I mentioned it earlier, but this is the blaster. This is a weapon that made a comeback from the first game. And it basically, what it does is it just shoots out and blasts a giant ball of ink at the end of a trail. I like it a lot. It's kind of like a charger where it's an insta-kill if you manage to hit the enemy head on. But because it blasts at the end with ink, you're able to hit around corners. and you're able to hit and damage opponents that way. So if you miss the opponent, but it travels to the side of them, and you're able to hit it, land a hit right there. Whereas compared to the charger, if you miss your opponent and just manage to hit to the side of them, it just misses your shot completely and doesn't even damage your opponent, which I find really nice. Blasters do have, like unlike chargers, they have a shorter range. They have the same range as like a normal splatter shot, but they do more damage if you land your opponent head on. I like that. Get that. Come on. There you go. Get that. So they're a pretty good weapon. Sub-categories of blaster include Clash Blaster, which is a rapid flying blaster, or more rapid flying blaster. Then there's the Rapid Blaster, which has a faster fire rate, but less damage. So, like the Clash Blaster is faster than the Rapid Blaster, which is funny. But the Clash Blaster does a lot less damage. But it just fires faster. And then there's the Ranged Blaster, which does the same damage as a normal blaster, has a longer range. And then there is the Luna Blaster, which is very short range blaster. Like right in front of you blaster. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you. There's a lot of blaster options for your blaster needs. Okay. This is the area I hate the most. It's so annoying. Can I get that second one instead? No. Anyway. I don't like this area at all. It gets on my nerves so much. But I'm just gonna have to suck it up. Okay, that went a lot easier than I expected. Okay. I intentionally didn't get the I don't know where it is actually. I intentionally didn't get the scroll. Usually a little platform would roll lower down here and you could grab the scroll for this level. But that requires you hitting that ink switch right there. And I don't want to do that. Because if I miss that shot, I can fall into the void and lose a life. Which is super annoying. But yeah. This side, however, is a lot easier than the other one. Up here. Get the armor. Blast that guy there. If I get up here, I can just here. It has a good example of showing you the blast radius of the blaster. Just shoot in the middle right there. You grab all three of those balloons. And as I hit, it's inking the opponents around them. So I just hit to the side of an enemy and it just hurts them. Just really helpful. What the? Come on. There you go. We're not dead. Zoom by those. just entirely skip that section as it loads in. Alright, there we go. Usually what I would do is unlock all these switches and then hit them all with the ink curler. But I haven't purchased the ink curler yet. Sadly. Like I said last time, that one sub, the Seeker got separated into two separate subs, the Auto Bomb and the ink curler. So the Ink Seeker exists no more in Splatoon 2, sadly. Because a lot of people would use it to lay down a path of ink, and then immediately kill a player. So, so Splatoon just switched, separated them into two separate subs. Here we go. These squeakies. And there's actually a little launch pad right there. So I got the key to go to the exit. But it's actually a little mini exit over here where it has an abandoned island. Or not abandoned island, but an abandoned area. Flutters! That's where these things are called. Okay, my bad. I was like, I knew Octo Showers were wrong, but I also didn't know if they were right either. So, yeah. Oopsie doodle. Also, one of the, I think it's the Sunken Scroll is here. That one? No, I think it's like one of these things on the side. I don't know if it's this one or not. No, that's eggs. It might be over there, actually. No, don't turn, don't turn. Oh. AI janky. Don't turn. Okay. There we go. Yeah, Octo Shower is the boss. Yeah. That's probably why I got it confused with that one. So I was like, I know Octo Shower is the boss, but I just couldn't think of the actual name for those guys. Oh, I'm back here. There we go. There we go. Come on. Good night. Thank you. Alright. Ugh, I hate this stage so much. So much. Ugh. Alright. Alright, and now we got the blaster to use whenever we want. And a ticket. I think we're available to, if like once we complete all the levels except for the final boss, I might be able to upgrade, like max upgrade my hero shot, and get both bombs, which is pretty cool, actually. New weapon! This is the, Brella, or the Inkbrella. As the name suggests, it is literally an umbrella, but as a weapon. So it's used as, for shooting and a shield. The range, as you can see right there, there's a little rectangle around the circle, and that's because the umbrella shoots in that little area of ink, so it's kind of like a little mess area. And then you can even use the umbrella as a shield. Yeah, so if you hold it for long enough, it consumes ink, but you can use that ink to propel that umbrella part and have it like zoom forward to like push enemies, I guess the word for it is. But yeah, you can use it as like a shield, and it zooms off, and it like scares opponents, I guess. You gotta keep in mind though that if you use and shoot off that umbrella part, you have to wait for it to reload on your character in order for you to use it again. Subtypes for Brella include what is it? Normal Brella, the tent Brella, which is like a giant tent, so it's a lot bigger and wider. And then there is the, I forgot the name for it. Is it it's something else Brella, and it basically it only just acts as the shield, and you can't shoot it off. And if you hold it up like this and use it as a shield, opponents can actually destroy that shield, so it isn't invincible. And if you want that shield, you just have to hold it up, and if you want it to zoom up, hold it up and hold longer, and then it goes. And use it as an inking path or stay behind it. It has a lot of purposes, but it's not really a good weapon because of how slow it is. It can be good in some situations, but it's overall really considered not the best weapon, you know. It does have its uses though. Also, I think Marina, the Octoling idol, actually uses that as her main weapon. You can actually hear the idols talk about what they use as their main weapons. So Pearl uses the dualies, Marina uses the umbrella. Yeah, the Tentabrella is better, yeah. But yeah, Pearl uses dualies, Marina uses umbrella. During a Splatfest, it is considered that Callie uses a roller and Marie uses a charger. I don't think they actually say that in their dialogue. Then again, it can be literally years since I read their dialogue. So, yeah. Turn that off. Alright. Got one there. Oh yeah, there's this one right here. No, actually, I won't get it. Maybe. No. No, I don't have that right there. A stage that has that thingy. Is it this one? Hold up. No. No, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Little secret. It's the scroll. Here we go. Giant pee-pee of boxes. Takes so long to break though. Got armor, got eggs. Over here. There we go. I think I just missed that completely. Yeah, I did. Since this stage is made or was made specifically for the Brella, there's a lot of Brella specific tools. You can easily dodge and avoid them though. But it's just Brella stage basically. It's like right there you're supposed to just use the Brella. I should probably use the Brella actually. But yeah. I don't want to wait for it to load up though, and then have it immediately restored like that. Yeah. Splatoon proving my point. Okay. There we go. Got the key. Unlock this propeller. There we go. Done with the stage. Brawlers are just a little bit annoying to use, honestly. I don't remember if they actually brought it back for Splatoon 3. I'm just not thinking about it. I don't remember if they brought it back. They might have, and I just didn't see it. I don't know. Anyway. Should be open. Oh, one more Zephyr Shield's open. More towers! Okay, I actually, maybe a little bit of an unpopular opinion, but I love Mori towers. I just think it's fun. That's maybe a little bit of an unpopular opinion. But yeah, more Octolings. And Octo Snipers. This stage is super easy. You'll see why in a little bit, but super easy stage. Octolings have blasters now. Yes, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think I said that last time. But they changed the goggles to a visor for like glasses this time. So they're not as creepy anymore. Got a little grind rail right here. Leads to the other side. Oh, dude. Fucking Slosher Octoling immediately killed me. There we go. There we go. Got that. Heading up here, there is a little stingray up here. Where are you going? There we go. Stingray, I'm gonna keep it though, cause special will give more eggs. And then down here is a canyon. Not canyon, a cannon. Just literally kill everything in sight. They can't kill you or hurt you, so it's just you killing everything. Just have everything inked and open. Yeah. That's basically it. Yeah. Oh, come on. There you go. Come on. There we go. I don't know where that other spot one is. There. Oh, she's up here. That one. I'm just gonna let that. And then get this one. Dear Lord, I'm a mess. Where's the last? It's up there. Okay. That's it. Get this little up. Get that. There we go. Well, I wish I had my curling bombs. I could actually use those. That sprinkler up there. Come on. There's the scroll. And then get this final egg. There we go. And did the mini Zapfish stage for this one. And now we're on to the boss. Right. I just saw a big word and I immediately exited out of that one. Actually, I'll probably read that one. The last two ones. Scrolls. Oh, this takes forever. I gotta scroll at the end. Okay. Don't miss Problem Solves. Studying with Marie on SBS this Thursday tonight and every week thereafter at 25 o'clock sharp. 25? 25? Okay, anyway. Tune in for a few study tips and a whole lot of procrastination. That does sound like her, actually. Yeah, so this is basically the scroll is basically just showing off Marie's new television channel. Yeah. And then a pandemonium ensued when pop star Callie was spotted at the airport by fans after wrapping up a film of her upcoming TV drama in New Sardine. She smiled through it all, but it's clear to this reporter that the pressure of fame is getting to her. Yeah, no, 25. Okay. Information about these two scrolls is it's basically showing off the Squid Sisters and where their career has finally gotten them to. A little information about these is that during the time frame between Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2, Squid Sisters had become a worldwide phenomenon. So they were not just limited to Inkopolis, they were like global pop stars and global celebrities. And so basically they became so popular that they actually separated a little bit. They didn't like fully disband, but they did, for their careers, just push them in different ways. And that's basically this showing that off. And so Marie has her own TV show for studying, and then Callie has a TV show she's on, and it's basically showing that their careers are kind of drifting apart. Also, another fun fact, Squid Sisters aren't actually Squid sisters, they are actually cousins. They're still related, but they're not exactly sisters. Because, like, if you would rather call them Squid Sisters or Squid Cousins, sisters is a bit more catchy, you know? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go in this box real quick. I was debating on upgrading my stuff or not, but I'll upgrade it later. I mean, we gotta use the hero charger for this boss. This is why I was confused with the Octo Showers and the oh god, I forgot their names again. The other guys. It'll come back to me eventually, but yeah, this is the Octo Shower, by the way. Octo Seekers, that's what they're called. Yeah. This is the Octo Seeker. Fuck! This is the Octo Shower! God damn it. This is the boss that I got 40 seconds on. Really easy boss. Super easy. I've done this so many times. It also has a little rubber ducky on its head, and I love that so much. It's so cute. It's being held up by octocopters. So kill the octocopters to basically just stop the Octo Shower. A cool fun fact about the Octo Shower, because it's a long-range boss, if you played this boss with a short-range weapon, there is actually little grind rails to the sides that help you reach these guys if you can't, like, because they're too high up for short-range weapons, which I find really nice. Also, those are returned of the flying octopods. They are never introduced ever in Splatoon 2. The same flying octopods as for Splatoon 1 in the DJ Octavio boss fight. They were never introduced. They were never introduced other than the DJ Octavio boss fight And they're only ever introduced in this Aqua Shower boss fight, and they're never shown off anywhere else. And this Aqua Shower is going through weapons. So the first phase was that Aqua Shower had a charger. Second phase, it had that little washing machine looking thing, and that is supposed to be a splatling. And then for this last phase, it has right there. It has the stingray, so it could shoot their walls. Yeah, no, killing this with Brella. Yeah, definitely. Well, Brella was a little bit nicer because it had that little area where it just shot out ink, which is nice. But it's not meant for Brella, so it's just painful. Oh yeah, Aqua Shower's done. 2 minutes, so 9. That's pretty good. Yeah, like I said, on my main save file, I got like 40 seconds, but that's because I upgraded my charger. Yeah. Anyway.
Run! Leave now, and never look back!
Are you holding the phone upside down?
Ugh, I totally was. Callie? No, this is definitely not Callie, so just leave. It's dangerous here, and it's not safe at all.
Don't those mean the same thing?
Whatever, just get out of here. I'm not calling again. But wait, don't go! Callie! Callie!
I can't believe it. Could Callie be really working with the Octarians? Agent Fort, I need your help more now than ever. Not than ever, fuck. You're not much of a talker, are you? Well, you're still here, so I'm gonna keep telling you what to do stuff. Let's go. Took you 23 minutes? Oh my god. How? Why? How? Are you just that bad with Brella? Actually, I'm gonna go to this last area real quick and only get 1 kettle, cause that must suck, honestly. I thought my 17 minutes on the first charger level was bad as a new player. Okay, I think this area is like easiest. I'll get this first one. There we go. Okay. Just having us do a little bit of this. There we go. Alright, and I'm gonna head back up to the main area and upgrade my stuff. So I think I can upgrade my hero shot. No. I don't really need the bombs. I'll wait to upgrade my hero shot. Okay. No, not that. There we go. Okay. Okay. Have this drop down. There we go. Just like with the previous game, you can hear this one a little bit more, but every time you progress through a new phase, every time you progress through a new area of the game, the music as well develops, which I think is really cool. Shoot that over. But I just love that tiny little music detail so much. Up there is a crusty Sean ticket. I won't be getting it though because I'm a little bit lazy. Go back on this one. Go to the hero shot. And then I believe over there. I'm going next. No, I'm not. I lied. I swore there were 3 on this path. I might be remembering it wrong. Go on this one. These UFOs. A cool little detail that's like not shown ever, but on these little lampposts, it actually has a little map of where all the UFOs are going, which I think is really neat. So it has it all color coded with all the different UFOs flying around. And it's kind of like a little like train map. So if you're confused where to go, usually these UFOs lead to these colored lamps. And if you're trying to find these new stages, just look for like that kind of indication. There we go. And of course it's on the bottom. There we go. Just gotta wait for this UFO to come back. The thing that bugs me a little bit about this area is you have to wait for the UFOs. If they were a little bit faster, that'd be nice. Anything over there? No, it's too far away. I think about like this area though is it has this little invisible platforming area, which is nice. Just like from the first game. Okay, there we go. I think it'd be better to actually do it with this one. Just because it's further away. You don't even have to be near the kettles, by the way. You don't even have to be near the kettles in order to get them. You can just hit the kettles with enough ink, and then it'll just open up that level. And then you can super jump to it whenever you want. Which is neat. If you're doing like a challenge, or like it's just too far away with like one of your short range weapons, like I showed off there. And I mentioned last time, you just have to ink these switches 2/3 of the way in order for it to activate. So when I went to splatoon mode, I didn't know before I used a splatter shot, and I was struck because I had a shitty level 1. Yeah, that's why I'm upgrading the hero shot, because I don't want to do the final boss with the really shitty hero shot. I don't think I had to encounter that problem when I first started, when I did my first playthrough, because I think I had it to level 2 when I first played, but definitely doing that, so I just don't want to deal with it. Whew, okay. Oh, I thought, okay. Oh my god, I almost died. I thought that was my UFO to get onto the next area. Oh my god. Okay. Also, I'm now realizing that the stream is longer than the Splatoon 1 stream. And that's reminded me to say, for Octo Expansion, when that happens, for Octo Expansion, I am going to either be doing, the main story in one stream, and then fluff out all the other levels in another stream. So Octo Expansion may be a two-parter because it's super long. Also because there is lore if you complete all the levels of Octo Expansion. Or if you complete, like, most of them, I guess. Oh, I forgot. You did that. But yeah. So Octo Expansion is gonna be a two-part. Probably. Jump off here. Nice. Yeah. But I will be completing this story mode in one stream. Is that everything? Okay, sweet. Going off to this one. And we're introduced to our next new weapon. I believe this is our final new weapon that we're gonna get. This one specifically is an Octobrush. But the main version is the paintbrush, which is a smaller, thinner brush. And like you see right here, I'm tap shotting it to swing around the brush. This one specifically, the Octobrush, it has a flatter brush, and it does like more, doesn't do more damage, but it has a little bit of a bigger range. And if I hold it down, just like with the roller, I can paint around and run around. With the brush, it actually does make you walk around faster. You can hit around boxes, but unlike the roller, it doesn't do an insta-kill. You have to slap around in order to hit and do damage. Otherwise, you're just gonna be bumping into stuff. Which sucks. But yeah. It's just flinging around. Ooh. It's just flinging around the brush and hitting. It has a pretty good range. Come on. It's pretty good range. The normal brush, the normal paintbrush, doesn't have this much range. I think it does less damage as well. And a little detail about that is the little stream of paint the Octobrush does, compared to the ink brush. I think the ink brush is a little bit thinner. It's just a tiny little detail. Once again, I'm saving the special to get extra eggs at the end of the level. So that's why I didn't use the splashdown. There's another tentacle. The thing about this one though is you can't go too fast with the brush, because you will, like it's showed right there, you will run into the bombs, which is a little annoying. Come on, kill him. No, I just broke his balloon. Oh, I thought he would go the other way. Okay. I don't even know how I died there. It's fine. And I lost my splashdown. Actually, no, there is a splashdown later in this level. I forgot. I'm a little stupid. I just don't like the stage at all, that I just blocked it out from my memory, apparently. Yeah. The cool thing about this is enemies with balloons connected to them will actually have a slower descent, which is like a really tiny detail. That's really cool. Come on, you are so annoying. Thank you. Oh yeah, and that grind rail just goes back up to that area, just to redo that small part. Yeah. Also, enemies can use these those little speed pads to get across. Curling bombs. This is just like a normal bomb rush, but this time we got curling bombs. Come on, come on. Oh, I hate you. There we go. Okay, run up here. I'm tired. There's a hidden one right there. I have to memorize that. Like I said, in the previous game, you could use your little mini-map on the Wii gamepad and find stuff hidden in the ink. Like I said, you don't have a map in this game, so you can't check to see hidden stuff. Ink Storm, those guys. That's armor. I'm gonna head back here, because there's actually a little secret. Gotta deal with this stupid tentacle. Come on. There we go. There's a key. You head up here. Wait for this guy to go. Splashdown. And I can use that extra splashdown as extra eggs for the love lens. And nice! I got both of them. Usually I'm gonna get one or two of those Octo Commanders. Get that. Get those. Oh, don't get those eggs. I don't remember where. I think it's there. Yes. Over here, there's a, you can do some invisible platforms that you can ink up, and behind that platform where the end goal is the hidden skull. Gotta ink out everything though. Very, very hidden. My first playthrough, like I said, I couldn't find this one. A lot of these ones in the second game are really well hidden. Whether it be hidden ink, behind walls, or like one of the other ones was on like a completely new area of the map that is not normally found. Gotta set up this squeegee. Go over here. And jump off. And boom. New level. Alright. And now we can use the Octo brush as a weapon.
Hey Squid Kids, it's me, Callie. It's been so long since I've ever written a blog post. Being like on my own like this, I've had some time to think, but sometimes I think too much. But I'm really psyched for filming today. Stay fresh!
Alright. That was just, I think it's literally just, I think it's just Callie's phone just like taped in the phone, not the phone, taped in the book or something. Yeah, it's a phone taped into the book, which I find so stupid, but so funny. Anyway. But yeah, also another really detail that I like is, you can barely see it, but there's actually little tentacles on the Octo brush. Represent the Octo brush. Yeah, no, why? I know, exactly. I mean, they did tape, like, a tentacle in, like, the previous book. They did tape, like, a plastic bag with a tentacle in it. And then, as a sunken scroll. Which, I mean, yeah, Alright. It's the least effective way to do it. Yeah. I don't know. I just think it's funny. Oh, banger song. Really more with the dualies. Listen around. Gonna be zooming across this one. This one, done right, can go by really fast. And I immediately mess it up. There we go. There we go. It's your favorite song? Yeah, me too. This is like my favorite song when it comes to the story mode. It's just so funky. I love it. It's my favorite one in the first one. It's my favorite one in the second one. It's so funky. It's upbeat. I just love it. Okay. Those balloon fish. And like swim on these slanted walls. Remember that? Sardinium? Oh my god, okay. This game hates me. They better bring it back with Splatoon 3. I hope so. I really do. I love this song so much. I don't know if it would bring it back though, because it seems like they're going for a different vibe for Splatoon 3. But I hope they do. Nearly dodged that. You head on this grain rail, brings you to a little secret area. With the twinkle, and the scroll. And it just continues your path like normal. Balloon. Oh, I barely got that. Woo. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Squid jump. I'm gonna go on this one because I don't have to do as many jumps and tricks. Also because I gotta be on it. There you go. Oh, that's another detail. If you are injured, or if you have different types of armor, the ending will look different depending on if you lose that piece of armor or if you gain pieces of armor. That's just a little fun detail.
Did you ever think, man, this place is ugly? My evil lair could use some pizzazz. Well, just whip up some sparkly fabric and tape and get your decoration on. It looks great, feels great, and it's fun. Give it a try and stay fresh.
So it's just a little... That's why everything's all glittery and has like stickers everywhere. I forgot to upgrade my stuff. Oh, fuck. Oopsie. This stage doesn't need it anyway, but... Oh well. Another Splatling level. I enjoy this level. This level's nice. This has, like, moving platforms and stuff, which is fun. It also has, that. A lot of moving platforms. I'm trying to get on top of this guy, but it's not happening, apparently. But anyway, a lot of moving platforms, which... it's okay. I'm not a huge fan of the platforming in this level specifically, because there are some gaps that are too large, and if you slip it up, you'll just fall into the void. But it's fine. Not bad. Oh, I missed that box back there. That's fine. Another. Just throw that on that guy. Get that. And this just kills all these Octoling guys on this platforms. Oh, like I said, if you slip up once, it'll just mess you over. Okay. Get this checkpoint so I don't fall into the void. Destroy that. Get that. Oh, I can't kill him, so he's broken now. That switch as well, and now these doors open. This stage is also giving me a huge Octo expansion vibe from those doors opening and those moving platforms. Oh well. Also like that, if you start there. If you have damage to your armor and you immediately reach the next checkpoint, it'll fix your armor immediately, which is really nice. Okay. There you go. I believe there's some eggs over here. Ooh, okay. Yeah. If you stay on that platform for too long, it can just push you off and kill you. So you have to be constantly moving and make sure not to get on that that falling platform or the platform that's folding underneath. Fish and get out the commander. And ink up this wall. There you go. Okay. There we go. There's also Iridium down here. And now we're going to be switching again. Whew. This area is a little bit fun. Just gotta look at that. Great. I already have max armor, so I'm not gonna grab that. There's another switch up there. We're gonna rise up. Doctor bomber. Gotta refill my drink. Then it's gonna fold up to its side, so gotta be up here, like that. And there's a switch right there, and I can go to this area with this Alpha Stamp DX. Have it fall on me, go up here. It's just this giant tower of crates. And that's our stamp. Not stamp. Our scroll. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, this is a supposed to be haiku, I believe. Uh, or it is a haiku. I don't know. That could be lost to like translation error, but this is from Captain Cuttlefish. Letting Kelly and Marino dinner is in the fridge. Cause left with context clues that Captain Cuttlefish went on a mission with Agent 3. And we will see that eventually. But this is why the captain is not in this game, because he's out on a mission. And with the haikus, they were supposed to be haikus in the game, for this, I believe, or supposed to be this, and Octo expansion, but because they were this game was originally in Japanese, the haikus were supposed to be haikus, but because during translate into English, it doesn't do that 575 format anymore. This is what it originally was. Was Grandpa be back? We'll see him eventually. He's not dead. Don't worry. We'll see him. Okay. Oh, I missed this one. Oh, whoopsie. Anyway. I'm doing them in order, but, like, I don't really care that they're in order, you know? It's like another level that I just gotta complete. Oh! God, I wish I skipped this stage. I hate this stage so much. Oh, God, this one sucks so much. You'll see later on, but this is like one of my #1 hated stages in Splatoon. Which is surprising because it's not Octo expansion. Actually, no, Octo expansion is meant to be harder. This one just is bad. That's the difference. Octo expansion is meant to be difficult. This is just a bad level design. Okay. Here, the Sardinium's in the back right there, but I failed so many times collecting it and getting it that I'm not even gonna bother getting it. Because it could be like a useless, pointless death, if I just somehow slip up and fall. Armor's down here, so I'm gonna grab that real quick. Also, I will show you how to cheese a certain part of the stage. There's a little spot in this stage where you can cheese it. It's nice. But it's like later in. Whew, I'm glad I inked that side. Okay. Those eggs, like right there, positioned right there, showing you how to use the gravity of a slosher. There we go. This is the part that I do not like. These platforms are moving back and forth really fast, and it does not make them better that they are tiny little platforms that you have to stand on and jump between. It's awful and I hate it. And it jumps you up like that, and it sucks. Literally, I hate this so much. Okay, I see. Side, there we go. Okay, now the awful part is over. Or this part. This part you can cheese it really easily. So, what it wants you to do is you have to ink this platform right here, and it spins up. And you either go there or the other side. What you do is you have to fight the enemies that are on those things. kill them so you have room and time to ink those switches on the sides. You don't have to. You don't have to do that. And once you beat the enemies on both sides, you see those like little yellow lines and strips where it's showing you the process of like where it's gonna go. You don't have it's what it does is if you beat those two areas, the cube rotates, and so you can ink all the sides to switch on the top. But what you can do is you can just go onto one of these things, see those enemies spawning, throw a bomb at the top, and just go off, and then just get the key. That's all you have to do. It's super easy. You don't even have to fight all those enemies, you can just go. Which is like a really good time saver. And it's done. It's that easy. And now we can move on to this one. Actually, before I forget, upgrade my stuff. I'm gonna upgrade my hero shot, and I won't have enough to upgrade my ink tank, which is fine. I don't mind it. So I'm just gonna unlock the curling bombs. Curling bombs are mainly used for like transportation. Really. So like, just right there, it would load up. It has the same screen on the bottom of the left side where you can switch between the bombs. And the curling bomb just lets out a little piece of ink, bounces off corners, and then explode. What else you can do is you can hold it down, and the little measuring thing on the side, or like those little meters, will track down the time and then explode immediately. The other bomb is an auto bomb. So looking right here, this little chicken, what it does is once you throw it on the ground, a little circle will appear around it. And if there's an enemy tracked in that circle, the auto bomb will walk towards it and then explode. So it's kind of like those octopods we saw earlier where it tracks the opponent and explodes right next to it. Yeah. And so it's just like the octopods. It'll just explode right next to the opponent. They're both these are really useful, but the curling bombs are just super useful when it comes to you not wanting to ink the ground, but you wanting to go a long distance fast. Curling bomb is used for that method where you just ink and you follow that trail. Well, you can't see it because I did that, but it's really good for that. Another cool thing is if you stay in position and the bomb explodes, the inkling does a little head nod, which I find really cute. But yeah. On to this next stage. Right. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. How to use the roller on this one. This is a level where like it's just a lore level, which is very surprising because a level is just getting people to know their weapons and such. I think this is just a lore level, cause the cousin that got kidnapped, Callie, she used the roller. It's basically just like reminiscing of Callie, basically, where it's like, oh, Callie hated heights, or Callie used the roller, stuff like that. That's what I think they use this level for, and not actually teaching the player about the roller. It's really funny. That's what I think. Is there someone back here? I think it's just eggs. No, sardinium. Okay. Placing that. This can actually pause the octoballers in their position because they freeze up whenever any like Oh, I can grab that in time. Any enemy ink is touching them. So it kills them as well if they stay in it long enough. Or they could, just die. I'm getting this grain because I want eggs. I'm greedy. There we go. I'm so happy they added vertical swinging in the second game. It was absolutely painful playing Splatoon 1 and just doing this all the time. That's all you could do. That's all you could do. It was awful. I don't know where that guy is going next, so I'm just gonna wait for him to go. There we go. Oh! There we go. And now we're moving on to towers of octoballers. Which is interesting. Like I said earlier, if you use a gusher to, or you have a gusher, it'll break that, pillar, or it would break just the octoballers. Is right there, Callie's really afraid of heights. That's just what my assumption of this level is. It's just like a Marie talking about Callie level. Down here. Take it. Got those switches. Got this. Oh, to like come over, get instantly obliterated. These things are nice. Those switches, what they do is push out those boards, and they can either adjust the positioning of those giant octoballs, or like it shows right there, just push them off the map. But you have to get on these switches, cause it won't let you progress. Cause the thing right there, it's covered with a tarp, and you can't ink the tarp. Wait for that to go. There we go. There's something back here. Eggs. Push that out of the way so I don't have to deal with it. Have these guys come out forward. And have them crushed. Probably would have been faster just to kill them. But oh well. Yeah, giant octoballs. Did you not see them? Or have you not, like, played far enough for it? Yeah, the big octoballs. Haha, balls, yeah. One more, and then the boss kettle is unlocked. And we'll play with the dualies again, because dualies are just good. They're just a good weapon. And then it's the boss, which I love the boss so much. The boss is probably like my favorite thing in Splatoon 2's story mode. It's got good music. The boss battle is way more easier than the first game by like so much. But yeah. I dodged out of the way and still got hit. Okay, I see how it is. There we go. This is like a gym. I forgot the name of it. Fuck. I'm not good with my Splatoon stage names, but this is like a gym stage where you can see, where you could have seen. I don't know where they are now. They haven't changed it because it's during like an awkward level, but you would see little jellyfish climb the rock walls. This was like a little nice touch. believe it's over here, actually. Yeah, there it is. It's like right here, where there's like an ink pile, and you shoot it up, and then the scroll's right here. I did not, it took me, I think like 3 playthroughs for this level to find it. Which is awful. Come on. There you go. Got that. That's what should go there, actually. Do these guys have the octo shot? I thought that one over there had the octo shot for a sec. These guys have blasters. Oh, I think that is the. Oh, it was the octo shot. That's cool. It's such a tiny detail. Those eggs. Ooh, platform. Selenium. There's armor up there. Here. Okay, I just got the armor anyway. There you go. It's okay, it's all different. It's the Sean ticket. I don't want it. And there we go. The last mini Zappish. And our final stage. It shows our long arsenal of weapons. And there's the boss kettle. I'm so excited for that one. And of course, scroll. Oh, sweet! Oh, Judd, when your capsule opens in the future, you may find yourself alone. Should that be the case, I ask you to re-energize the capsule once again. Oh, dearest Judd, I only hope that you can forgive me for all I've put you through. This is the explanation for little Judd. I don't think I actually showed him, but there is a tinier Judd in this game that they introduced, and it's just he's a little tinier version of Judd with like more like dot eyes, you can see from that image, and he helps with judging all the turf battles with Judd. So little Judd is actually a clone of Judd. And we can head to our boss kettle. I'm so excited. I love this boss so much. It's probably my favorite out of all the bosses in the series, I would say. Yeah. I'm so excited. So there's like visible platforms right here. That's because, as well as Sardinium being in the overworld, 1 Sardinium per area, there's also 1 sunken scroll per area. And instead of giving you weapon blueprints as the previous game did, if you complete a boss, instead that last page is saved for like little stamps for all these areas in the game, which is cool. But sad that we don't get any more stamps. But yeah. Final boss. There we go.
Wait, is that Callie? I told you to leave.
Callie, why?
I leave you with no choice. Prepare to be rocked. Hey, DJ.
Yeah, it's DJ Octavio again. With the great Zapfish. DJ Octavio featuring Callie, Octobot King 2. Yes, again! Oh, this song's so good. All the songs in this battle are so good. Time for our first song, Bomb Rush Blush. See, my weapon now has such a, like, fast fire rate. Just immediately obliterate him. This song's so good, though. And instead of going from platform to platform, we are in this giant arena that looks, well, it's covered in ink now, but it looks like the plaza in Splatoon 1. And so he still has, I think it's only 4 phases instead of 5 like last time. It's still a bit long. The boss fight is still a bit long, but it's still fun. What is this dude's problem? Well, I mean, he is a ruler. Well, he is the ruler of the Octarian race, so I mean, it makes sense from his standards. Cause his race was like pushed underground, so he's like doing this as revenge. And to power all his robots and stuff, he needs energy. So why not steal the Great Zapfish, put the Inklings in danger, and power up the Octarians as like revenge. So I mean, it makes sense. He's still a dick. Cool kill is you can actually see Octarians in the stands right there. Oh, this stuff. This is takoyaki. Fried octopus balls. It has like pillars of ink. And there's Marie with her charger, which is the hero charger from the previous game from Nimbus, by the way.
Yes, that was a direct hit from my low tide ink. Ugh. Now Agent 4, well, Callie's stunned.
Marie's in the battle bus! Oh, it is a battle bus, I hate that! Also, this song, Marie singing. Yes, Sheldon is driving. But this song, Marie singing is The Tide Goes Out, which is her single. So like I said earlier, Callie made a single called Bomb Rush Blush, and Marie made a single called The Tide Goes Out when they went their like kind of separate ways as idols. And this song right here is a remix of Bomb Rush Blush and it is The Tide Goes Low. Maybe. I don't remember, man. But this is like their singles remixed together, which is really good. And another really cool detail is Callie is more of the upbeat cousin, and so her song is more upbeat and poppy, while as Marie's is more traditional. Anyway, but yeah. Callie, remember that heavenly melody.
The one and only. I remember.
Of course, this song, Calamari Incantation.
The Squid Sisters are back.
And we get our final weapon, the Rainmaker. Rainmaker is a weapon that is only available in ranked modes. So that's why we have never seen it until now. This specific version of Calamari Incantation is called Spicy Calamari Incantation. It has the same lyrics and same melody as Calamari Incantation, but it's with a little bit more of an electronic flair to it. It's still really good though. Yeah. Splatoon Rainmaker, yeah, no, Splatoon 1's Rainmaker is a bit better. I like the pillar of ink it had, kind of like with the Inkzuka. I'm pretty sure they had to nerf it though, like with the Inkzuka, sadly. Hopefully they bring back for Splatoon 3 the new Rainmaker, but I highly doubt it, honestly. But this song is so good, I love it so much. This should be it. There it is. It's the same Rainmaker. Alright. Oh no, get in there, get in there. There we go. There we go. In his face. Victory. Ugh. Not again. Crossfade to black. Mouth loser. Yeah, no, fair. Oh, that got bright. Oh, dear lord. Anyway, Zapfish is back! Again! Let's hear the news. Again! You think what happened? No, exactly.
Y'all know what time it is.
Is Off the Hook coming at you live from the Oculus Inc. The fucking that.
Check it. Here are the current regular battle stages. Hold your seahorses, Marina. We have some breaking news.
Wait, what?
The Great Zapfish is back? The Great Zapfish is back! Oh, yeah!
I'm so happy right now. I can get a picture of this.
For some reason, I remember it being bigger than that.
Yeah, for real. Was it always that small?
Anyway, other news. Here are the current regular battle state. Wait, shut it, Marina. We got another breaking news alert.
But I didn't say anything.
Holy carp! Callie's been found. Are you guys seeing this? Now that's news.
Callie's back? Yay! I didn't know if I'd ever see her again.
We're glad you're back, Callie. Being the best is way too easy without competition.
Seriously, it takes two to make the one and only Squid Sisters.
Yo, Marina, let's drop a new track to celebrate.
Good idea, Pearl. I got just the jam. This next song request coming from Freshly Fried Boy. This is when Nintendo didn't know how to make usernames still. It's the new hit single from Squid Sisters, Fresh Start. And that's the credits again! As with the Squid Sister new single. And that is the campaign for Splatoon 2. Last boss. Way easier, less stressful than the first one. The ink drips, yes. The drips is so nice. Compared to the first one, they actually made it rainbow, whereas they just changed the entire ink to be rainbow. So it's actually gradual as it shoots, which I do appreciate. But yeah. Splatoon 2 story mode complete. Well, that we yellow at the beginning, and now it just looks like you were pissing on the wall. No, fair. Fair. A lot of people choose Splatfest teams that are like red, cause like it's blood, or like they choose yellow cause it's pee. It's like, come on. I mean, like I do the same thing, but like, come on, guys. But yeah, just the credits. Once again, it's with like dev art flying by. Also, people's names. Right there, that is an actual outfit in the game, which is cool. It shows you like concept art or ideas, or just like little sketches the devs have done, which I really appreciate. Mature. I mean, I'm mature, but come on, yeah, yeah. No, fair. But yeah, the thing I really enjoyed about this is the devs have different like fonts or styles for the names. I love it so much. Also, the music, it's so good. It's so good. There's a co-hook right there. And some devs. I also love that if you wait long enough, it'll like all this stuff will be patched out, so you have to fill it in with ink to actually show it off like fully. Where are the cars in the credits? Well, I mean, there's some stages that have cars in the background, so probably they're just sketching up ideas for cars for in the background of online stages and stuff. Yeah. Just kind of messing around with this, honestly. Piston on the wall. You know how it is. One thing I did forget to mention is in Splatoon 1, as you wait for your queue in like lobbies and stuff, there are some games you can play on like your Wii U gamepad that they didn't bring back in Splatoon 2. And if you buy amiibos for Splatoon 1, you can get different games you can play, which is neat. And you can either play in where you're waiting for queue, in the for queuing games, or you can visit arcade machine in the lobby, in the square, and then play it. In this game, they have like this kind of like music kind of game. Very tiny, giant NES and Octo expansion, or the Ink League's fucking massive, able to scale cars like that. Ooh, that's such a good debate as well. I've seen like both. I honestly don't know. I've seen it like debated so many times. I still don't know either. Personally, I think Inklings are just like normal people sized. But the stuff floating around, we see massive floating stuff around like the other stages in like this story mode that's happened. So it could just be both. I just think they're fucking massive because that'd be hilarious. No, fair. I honestly, I see that as funny too. But yeah. Credits over, and we got Sheldon, Callie Marie, and DJ Octavio just chilling out. And we got the hero stuff. And Tardinium. And tickets. That fight and that turf war, the sea levels didn't change and rise that much. That'd be funny. Oh, and these are just stages, I think. Yeah, these are just stages. Oh, this is a new save. This is a file that I'm just gonna scrap. You can see right there. This is my save file that I have. This is an extra save file for Splatoon that I'd made, and then also some other games, because I like playing some other games with new save files. And this is new save file just for this stream. I can show off some stuff on my own account. We will have to sit through the news, which is boring. But I can show off some things like I did last time. I can show off some amiibo stuff. I can show off some of like I can show off my stuff. Actually, no, I forgot to do it on the other one. If you head back to the Octo Canyon, when you beat the game, there actually is some stuff you could do. I forgot to show that off. Just gotta do this, sit through the news again, and then head back to Octo Canyon. Or Octo Valley, or whatever it is. Drink some more water. Oh, I'd have to sit through the news? That's stupid. I'm not connected online, so I shouldn't have to sit through the news. That's stupid. Anyway, I'm just gonna skip through all their texts. I love you, Pearl and Marina, but not this much. Just sit through the news. That's another thing I'm glad that they brought into Splatoon 3, is you can skip the news. I remember everyone complaining about that. Oh, it's just battle stages? No league, no salmon run? Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna quickly do it. Looks like it's broken, so I can't simply news. That sucks. That really sucks. I feel so sorry for you. Once again, back here. Huh, Agent 4. I've been waiting for you. Thanks to you, both the Great Zapfish and Callie are back. Peace has returned to Inkopolis. That being said, no one except us knows what truly happened, so don't expect the city to throw you a parade or anything. It's like what they always say, the path of a hero is a lonely one. Wait, they don't actually say that? But they say all sorts of things. Well, whatever. I was able to confine DJ Octavio in the snow globe. I'm keeping my eye on him to make sure he stays out of trouble. I'm gonna slow roast him until until the leader of the new Squeaky Splatoon comes back. Let me out of here! I'm starving! Love it. Anyway, you really impressed me. I can't thank you enough. Worry about that thing? I shall then put that there. It'll allow you to listen to the latest single from Squid Sisters, Fresh Start, anytime you want. If you like it, stay fresh. So like last time, I can shoot the snow globe, big and sparkly, pester him. It's great. Like last time, this right here is just the credits. Just looks a little bit different. And if I just go out and go back in, another thing happens. Again, do that. Imagine buying a whole TV to make one song. I think Sheldon just made like scrap and put it together, honestly. But anyway, Callie's now here.
Oh, hey, Agent 4. It's Callie, remember? I tried to kill you. Yeah, sorry about that. But I'm backing up and up. Promise. In any case, the Squid Sisters, the new Squid People Splatoon, are ready to roll. I gotta hang out here until Gramps and Naked 3 come back from whatever that is they're doing. Seriously, where did Gramps wander off to?
Splatoon 1 release, I had so much trouble with Octostamp. Yeah, Jupiter Tuts and my friend took over the beat. Yeah, no, same. I talked about it last time, last stream, that I was too scared to beat the Octostamp, and I had my sister beat it for me. The Octostamp was too scary, and I never beat it. And I had my sister as well beat the boss for me. Kalina roasts you and your pathetic multiplayer stats. Yeah! She's like, hey, by the way, Agent 4, you suck ass fighting flyfish. And I'm like, I already know, Kelly. Kept dying at the end? Yes. I actually have a little tip at the end if you want to check back on my last stream. I showed off a little skill at the end where it's a quick, easy way for that last tiny second of the boss. You just beat it super easily. But basically what you do is you get an Inksuka and you fire at the thingy that shoots at you. And if you hold the Inksuka, it'll just instantly overpower it and shoot it back. You just gotta save it for later. But yeah, Callie right here, she'll give you like this. She'll give you a weapon or fortune weapon of the day, quote unquote fortune weapon of the day. It doesn't do anything. It's just for fun. It's just fun flavor text. They'll just talk and chat to each other. And then Callie will pull up her Agent 4 Factopedia, and then, like what Beck said, will fucking roast you and your multiplayer stats. So that's fun. I can do it on my main account because I actually have stats that Callie can give us about how shit I am at the game. But yeah. You can also talk to Callie at the cabin as well, and she'll give you text about just like random stuff. I got mad for buying the Luna Blaster even though it was my first game I didn't even play. Yeah. Have her roast. Yeah, I'm going to my main account and having her roast me. Yeah, different weapons are different things. I can see why people get upset at other people for playing weapons that they're not good at, you know? Or just buying weapons just for the sake of buying weapons. Is this my main? Okay. I just saw someone in the lobby that looked like an NPC, so I just got confused. So you can see the little jellyfish on the bottom right of the window waving at the screen. But yeah. If you have Nintendo Online, you can see players here making art and post and such, which I couldn't show off in the previous games because they they took off Nintendo Online. That is the person that is poop. Thanks for following. Anyways, yeah. Oh, here's Little Judd, by the way. On top of Judd right there. He's just a little mini version of Judd. He just sits there. It's great. You head back down here. Again, for like the millionth time. We can talk to Callie and Marie. Also. My records. I've beaten every single weapon, every single, level. It took a very long time. I eventually got it. I was thinking, okay, don't diss me with my Splatoon level. I do not play ranked at all, okay? I just don't play ranked. If you see my ranked in like the C minuses or the C pluses or the B minuses, it's because I never play ranked at all. I just don't play ranked because I don't like it. Okay, it's not because I'm bad, I just don't play ranked. My focus is on the story modes, not the online modes, okay? But anyway, these are my stats for this Sector 4 Oh, it was a minute. Never mind. I'm a little oopsie. 50 seconds for the Octo Samurai. Minute 15 for Octo Shower. Go over here. Talk to Callie. No, never mind. She's gonna give me my today's recommended, the Tri-Slasher Nuevu. Kelly, make us get the chance. I'm not bad, I just don't play. That's what they all say. Okay, but it's true though. I never play ranked. Do I have the Octo expansion? Yes, I do. I do actually. So my next stream that I'm doing, I probably be Saturday. What I'm wanting to be it. But on Saturday, I am playing Octo expansion. I'm gonna be playing. So the first stream that I'm planning on, because Octo expansion is pretty long. First stream is gonna be just the main story of it. So we're gonna do all the main story. Second stream is gonna be playing all the levels in Octo expansion. So basically getting all the mem cakes and stuff. Which is gonna be a little bit difficult because there are some hard stages. I probably won't do the playing every single stage with every single weapon one because it doesn't really log that for players. But yeah. And I may not do Inner Agent 3. I could do Inner Agent 3, but Inner Agent 3 is really hard. And I'm also incredibly rusty at the game, so you know. But I can attempt it. But yeah. My Factopedia Blaster is my go-to weapon. Yeah, it's true. But splash damage. Okay. Do Inner Agent 3? Okay, fine, I will. Fine, I will do Inner Agent 3. But yeah. Where's more Factopedia? The past 50 matches, you had low ink 174 times. Fair. I do be throwing a lot. I do be throwing a lot of bombs. Yeah, she just tells you all your stats. Or just like conversations between them. And I think that's it for Octo Canyon. Oh, I can probably show off the, if I go back here again, for the 5th time, I can show off the second scrolls that I didn't get. So like I said, if you get all the second scrolls on every area, they give you a little sticker for each area. That's Judd. This is the scientist guy accidentally unplugging Judd's capsule. This is how they get octolings into the weapons or the large bosses. So this is the Octavio kind of slipping into the bosses. What else? Seminoids! I don't think I got any of the Seminoid scrolls. But basically there is a new mode in this game called Salmon Run. And it focuses on Inklings collecting golden eggs for Mr. Grizz, who is the guy who runs it. And he gives, it's like a way for players to get lots of money really quick. Salmon Run is the level I do play a lot, actually. I enjoy Salmon Run a lot more than ranked in battle modes. I'm a professional on it, which is like the highest level. Except for like where it goes to like the fucking max stages, which I'm not there yet, but I am professional. This is talking about stuff about Seminoids, what they do, and stuff like that. And it's basically reading like why they're there. Has more stuff to play in Splat 3. I do too. I mean, they do give you bonuses if you do a Salmon Run, but it's more like different gear. I really hope they give you more like of the the stat tickets for like Krusty Sean or using your slots with Spike over there. Got salmon run player. I was pushed for 3 games and I lost all 3 and went back to overachiever. Yeah. Yeah, I would show you my stuff for salmon run, but it's currently not open right now. Yeah, don't look at my stats. Don't look at my stats. But yeah. And then what else is there? Oh, stuff. So I actually made a goal last year to don't diss me with my stats, okay? I don't play ranked. Stop it. Okay. Anyway, as I was going to say, I like collecting all the stuff. So I've collected all the gear in the game except for Japanese exclusive and some amiibos. So I have gotten all the weapons. See, I play with double dualies, blasters, juniors, stuff like that. And I've collected all the hat gear that I could that isn't amiibos that I don't have currently. I have all the shirts and all the shoes. Like I said, I don't have anything that's Japanese exclusive, or I don't have anything that is amiibos that I don't own. So I only have the Marina amiibo. So I only have the Marina fit. Where is it? There it is. I only have her outfit. But when it comes to Pearl, I don't have Pearl's outfit. What else? Like I said, I got Witch amiibo. Is she? There she is. I got Witch. I got all the items. I even got Golden Toothpick, which is Inner Agent 3, which, as we mentioned, is a really hard. I believe it's considered one of Nintendo's hardest bosses in their games ever. So, it's hard. Using a friend's amiibo. I tried that. I tried that with Vibe Check's amiibo actually when we met up. It doesn't work, sadly. But we tried. We're like, dude, you have the Marina amiibo. I have the Pearl Marina and a Pearl amiibo. Let's switch out our amiibos and then try to get the outfits. It doesn't work, sadly. So I have to buy the Pearl amiibo myself. They probably didn't use the Pearl amiibo for their Switch then. But I really do want the Pearl amiibo because it looks really cute. But yeah. I really like using the... This is my main set. Most used. This is what my usual fit sort of looked like for a while. But yeah. So I bought all the weapons. So Sheldon's completely shopped out. Any data on it? Oh! Why do you hate the fresh fish head? Come on. It's funny. But anyway, no, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually. Has it? It's Hatsune Miku's birthday? What? No one told me this. It's amazing. I don't know what you're talking about. You just hate fresh fish. That's it. Anyway. But yeah, I'll put on my previous outfit. But yeah. I think that's it. You too. I'm a hater. Okay. Fresh fish hater. I see how it is. Anyway. I love lobby posts sometimes. Anyway, I think that's it. Other than, the fucking, Squid Beats. I don't play this at all. You see all the things. I don't have any medals. I'm awful with rhythm games. I hate 3. No. How do I not have those? Anyway. I haven't played a lot of online stuff. Ever since like the 5.0 update came out, I barely play online stuff except with like friends. But yeah. I would show off my amiibos as well, but I don't know where my amiibo bag went. So there's that. Grace goes back there. I can't get in it. There is stuff right here.
Dinner's ready.
That's really it. I don't have anybody else to save. I just done, really. Like I said, I'll probably use the same exact account that I did for this stream, and then do Octo expansion. But yeah, I think that's it. Did this for 4 hours and 20 minutes. But yeah, this is Splatoon 2. Hero mode. Yeah, so this is, like I said, this is all a lead up to Splatoon 3. If you haven't done it yet, check out previous VODs for like more information. Hopefully Octo expansion is gonna be this Saturday. I don't know if it is gonna be, but hopefully it is. And I believe that's really it. For this game, Sheldon switched out with this guy, Spike. That's it. That's all I really have to say. Oh, Spike's right there. He's like in a coffee shop. That's it. Oh, cool detail for Octo expansion though, is there is a bunch of CQ cards around here. And there's the CQ model. Just a bunch of cards. That's all I have to say. The watching eyeball. Yeah. Foreshadowing for Octo expansion. Yeah, that's all I have to say, really. Thank you so much for those who have joined, or those who are watching the VOD. I really appreciate you for stopping by and giving a chance to see me play Splatoon 2. Hope you can continue to support me with all this Twitch streaming stuff. I really do appreciate those who have been following. I will get some more stuff set up and actually like polished next time or later on. This is something I've been wanting to do for a while, so I'm definitely gonna be doing some polishing up later on. But yeah, thanks for all that's thank you all for have been joining me, and I really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys later. Bye.